beeth the question. No, yes, no, yes. Are we good? Beeth the question. Oh shit. Beeth the question. This shit's on live. Are we? No one's answering me. Are we alright? Are we looking alright? Are we on? I feel like we're on. Oh, what's going on? No, yes, no, yes. Something's going on in chat slow. I'm not getting no response here. I don't know if anyone can hear me. Can y'all see me? How's the audio? Are we all good? What about the audio? How's the audio going? What's happening, my friends? Audio check, 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 check. Can y'all? All right, awesome. Thanks, Yellow. Bridget, good to see you here. I don't know why, but I love it more when female Seagalians rock up. I just feel more proud when there's female Seagalians that rock up to this shit. Yeah, it cracks me up. I don't know why. Yeah, it is a religion. I think it's more of a way of life, Mick. For being honest, being Seagalian is more of a way of life. You know, enjoying the finer things, doing what you want, assaulting people in goodwill. Assaulting people at will, not in goodwill. I mean, you just assault people for the fuck of it, really. That's what he does. Cheers to you all, by the way. It's 11 p.m. here in Thailand. I'm not sure what time it is in your respective zones. I tried to make this roughly lunchtime-ish for Americans-ish, because most of y'all are from the US. Alright, so what I'm thinking tonight is, I can identify as a woman if that helps. Yeah, Glowing, you can do whatever you want, mate. You can do whatever you want. Go nuts. Tonight I'm thinking we'll watch the new Bullshido video. I just finished that off today. Soon, babe, not yet. Soon, not yet. And then we will move on to, I don't know if y'all have seen episode 3 of Lawman. Where's Humongous? Is he here? Humongous, how are you, mate? Good to see you, bud. Yeah, we'll watch the latest Bullshido video. Head to Lawman episode 3. To be honest, it wasn't my favourite episode of his show. I felt he could have been a little more offensive, a little more cigar-like. I didn't feel like he was his usual self. Which is a bit sad. But episode 4, I had a sneak peek at it, and he does get a bit more cigar-like, so that's the main thing. And then, thanks, Bridget. Your hubby's watching now. That's awesome. I love it when I get a lot of messages from people saying, my brother and I watch this channel, or, my father and I, or my wife and I. And people often tell me that they say certain phrases that get stuck in their head from the videos, whether it be quickly or, let me tack up, or any of that stuff, circle. People often say that to their significant others, which gets annoying for them, but it's kind of like in their head. I don't know if you all are old enough, well, most of you probably are, to remember Seinfeld, whether you liked it or not, but Costanza, it gets stuck in your head. That's the plan. The circles and the, the quicklies and the ands and the pluses. But yeah, like I'm having a ball again, making all these videos. Thanks to all you guys. So thank you very much. The encouragement. I don't know. I just feel positive about it all again. The lives are awesome. I enjoy my once a week drink. I smoke every day. I smoke the herbal stuff every day. But my once a week drink with you guys, I really look forward to it. Kind of like a social thing, I'll go out every now and again in Thailand, but it's different hanging out with you guys because you're from all over the world. Y'all speak English, so that's a bonus. And, most of y'all, not all of y'all, are about as warped as I am. So, yeah, it's awesome. So, what's Alien Day, mate? Is that a Serenity Now? Serenity Now? It's brilliant. Well done, Humongous. Yeah, I used to love that show. All right, we'll give it another 5 minutes just in case some, fashionably latecomers get to the party. Bridget, they don't really do cookies over here in Thailand. They have biscuits, but not really cookies. I do have one left. I don't know if y'all can see this, but it's like a little Thai treat. It's like a, maybe what is this called? Name?
ขนมเบื้อง
Kanom Ngang.
ขนมเบื้อง
Kanom Muang.
yes
Alright, Kanom Muang. If there's any Thai people in the crowd, I'm saying that correctly. It's like a little coconut treat with some green stuff and a little hard pancake. It's not bad. It's not a cookie, but it's called an Asian cookie. So yeah, it's a delicious little treat. Celebration of the movie Alien. Oh, Mike calling me now. What happened with Tanya? Tanya do something. Is Tanya okay? Mike called me. Had a call from a random person in the UK. Cliff, what's going on, mate? How are you? No, you're alright. I can't read your name. Whoever said again in time, a little late. I can't read your name. I wish I could. If you could tell me how to say that in English so I could address you, but thanks for turning up. Goods for Tiva for this show. I love it. Do they have Tim Tams? You know what, Kev? I don't think they have Tim Tams in... That is a fucking great question. They do not have Tim Tams here, mate. I have not seen any Tim Tams here. That's a question no one's asked me. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a great question, but it's a question no one's asked me. Tony Daly, from Malta. Awesome, mate. I got a lot of Maltese friends, actually. One of my good friends from Australia, short little girl, Rosie. She's Maltese as well. Short people, lovely, but very short. It's cute. Glowing, a Tim Tam is basically a biscuit with chocolate cream in the middle. Just Google it, mate. Just Google Tim Tam Australia. I'm good, Cliff. I'm good, mate. Benzadrine. I am Australian, but living in Thailand. Australia, but living in Thailand. Nate, good to see you, my man. Welcome. I love Texas. I've heard a lot of shit about Texas. Like, you know, the barbecue's awesome. Y'all just carry around guns. So if anyone pisses you off, which no one would do because everyone's carrying guns, so everyone would behave, I imagine. Except for the odd person who may have some issues that need to be dealt with. But love Texas. Tennessee, Trav. Tennessee. Okay, I don't know much about that other than Tennessee whiskey. That's about the only thing I know. We work in Chinese food, so I'm used to trying it. If you work in Chinese food, Bridget, I suggest you watch my video. I don't know if I can share the link here, but I suggest you watch my... I don't have it on this channel anymore. It's on my other channel. I did a video about China and the food over there and the stuff they do to the food. But yeah, Asian food is delicious. Chinese food is delicious if it's, you know, done correctly. And not by a bunch of people just trying to scam people with fucking fake food additives and whatever the hell else. I've seen a lot of shit about fake Chinese food, let's put it that way. Tim Tam sounds like my neighbor and his wife up in the mountains. Tim Tam. Old Tammy. Tammy from up in the hills. Austria, Mr. Socko. Land of, I don't know, Schwarzenegger, and I don't know too much else about Austria, but I know it's a lovely country. Hello from Washington State. Big Daddy Biscuit Pie. Yeah, you're right, Nate. Thai food's delicious, mate. Thai food's delicious. It's obviously quite cheap, but everything's made right in front of you, literally. You see it all, so it's brilliant. All right, my stomach is not up for gutter oil today. How are you, Eric? Good to see you, mate. Mayhem, good to see you too, brother. Oh, you're from Holland, Mayhem. I didn't know that. I need to test Finnish traditional food mummy. Yaski, what is Finnish traditional food mummy? It's not that raw fish or some weird shit like that, is it? What's going on, Wrench? Peturism. Taiwan, hello. Oh, Taiwan. Let's hope this. How are you from Taiwan, mate? What's going on? The guy's a little bit Asian. Do you like your food to be Russian Mongolian as well, though, Glowing? That's the question. Not just a little bit Asian. Alright, so I'm thinking it's about 10 past. We've given the stragglers enough time, so let's get into it. So, the latest video, I don't know how we'll actually do this, if I should just do it from my computer or not. Probably makes more sense to do that. The latest video is, it's up on, okay, hold on a sec. Shit going. First of all, let's just take in the, take in the title. Take in the title there for a sec. Now, how do I get... The problem is, I think I might detach this chat, right? Pop out the chat. I think I'll do that. And then I can kind of keep this stuff on the side, right? No one remembers Richie, mate. He's done for. So, I uploaded a new video, which actually has been, you know... passed by the wardens thus far, which is quite surprising. It is about a speed demon. I uploaded it on Patreon already. You know, has that for I realized, honestly, if we're being real, right? Real talk, Seagalians. With all this internet shit, obviously the main thing is I make videos for you guys, right? Let's be real. All these recurring things I put in, the average person who just tunes in for my video once would have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about with Thank You Paul or or plus, what am I getting a troll on Sensei's channel? What do you mean? What's that? Who's trolling her? Thanks, Bridget. Anyway, fuck, I got sidetracked now because of you, Mick. I was reading your shit and I got sidetracked. Yeah, so mostly I make videos for you guys, the thank you Pauls, the circles, the ands, the pluses, the random shit clips with Seagal. The average person would have no idea what that is. One person once actually wrote to me, they said, what's with the cookies and the birthday snatching, right? In a comment, because obviously they were new to the video, and I would have referenced cookies and birthday snatching. And I said to them, you're obviously new around here, right? Which cracks me up. When people say that shit, it cracks me up, because I have no idea. So for the most part, I make videos for you guys. 99% of it really is for you guys. The other 1% is clickbaity titles like Faster Than Bruce Lee with a picture, or Seagal, you know, chopping someone to the throat. That kind of shit. Thanks, Easy Living. Right back at you, my man. I appreciate this, or lady. I appreciate the support. You look like a dog in your picture, so if you're a canine or identify as a furry champion, do what you got to do. For the most part, I make videos for you guys, but I gotta have clickbaity like titles like Faster Than Bruce Lee or etc. or Seagal, Seagal images. So that's how you get people in and hope that they like the stupid shit that I do and maybe get a little bit of a laugh from it. Peter, or Gibusa, Peter, I'm not sure if your name is backwards. Oh yeah, nice to see you, mate. If you're ever in Jomtien, come down for a visit, my friend. Be good to have a drink with a fellow. If any of you guys are ever in Jomtien in Thailand, by all means, come down for a visit. I'd love to see you all. All right, now we're gonna watch this one. How many of you guys have seen? You have top chat on. I suggest live chat. What does that mean? Live chat. Okay. Good call. Ah, nice. I like that. Yeah, a lot of people tell me, Yaski, who is it? Sorry, Glowing. A lot of people tell me that they click on shit. Someone was telling me, this old bloke actually in the same condo. He was telling me that he clicked on some video about some guy breaking up with his girlfriend, and it had nothing to do with that. They just went shopping. But I said, that's what they do. People do clickbait shit. I said, I try not to do massively clickbait shit. You just got to have attractive titles and thumbnails, apparently. And I'll tell you my thumbnail technique. I'll be honest with you. I'll give you guys a secret. The odd 65 people that are in here. The secret to my masterful thumbnails. I use, obviously, the same text every time. I use the same background, so it's somewhat uniform. Kev, there is a walking street just down the road, mate. Yeah, but I don't do that shit. I've got a lovely girlfriend. Darling, come here. Say hello. Come. Say hello. Hello.
Hello.
I've got a lovely girlfriend, so I don't bother with all that shit. No. So those days are behind me, mate. I can't be bothered with that. But generally, why am I in Thailand? Because Australia is too expensive. and I don't like the way Australia is heading. I like Thailand, the people, the culture, the food, etc., those kind of things. So, yeah. Damn, it's easy to get sidetracked when you're doing a live because there's so many comments coming at you that you just blood dripping flowers. How are you, mate? There's just so many things coming at you, and it's hard to comment on them all. Yeah, not sure. Exactly right. Why not? That's the thing. Why not be in Thailand? Why be? Like I said, I'm not. I don't know if you guys have been following what's happening in Australia at the moment, but our e-commissioner, we've got an e-commissioner in Australia, who's telling people that yeah, I know, mate. I know, gone as can be, gone as gone can be. We've got an e-commissioner who's wanting to lock up Elon Musk because of that stabbing that happened in Bondi. Even though the person who was the victim of the stabbing is happy for it to be online and actually wants it to be online. Anyway, the world's going crazy. What are you doing in Thailand? Learning how to dance and do splits at the same time. They say some guy did that in the 80s. You know what, Kane? That's a smart way to get your comment read out loud, by the way. Thanks for the support, mate. I appreciate it. That is one of my favourite clips. I know that, what's his name? Space Ice uses that clip all the time, right? He uses that clip all the time. And I'm envious because I really wanted to. I'm going to give you a thumbs up, even though I'm actually talking to you. I'm going to give you a thumbs up for that comment. I love that scene, and I would have used it more if he didn't already steal it. Like, not steal it, I shouldn't say steal. If he didn't already use it, then it would look like I'm stealing it. That's what I was going to say. So it looked like I'm stealing it because he's already using it. But I wish he didn't use it because I would have used that side by side with Seagal's dancing. And if I do that now, I know I'm going to cop hate from Space Ice people saying, and that was actually a long time ago I thought about that. I'm not even going to bullshit you, but he uses it a lot at the start. When I first started watching him, he was using it a lot, so I didn't think it was appropriate for me to jump in and start doing it, but I love that fucking clip. It's the best. Yeah, Kev, the whole Thailand itself is lovely. Look, mate, you can basically do whatever you want here, as long as you don't kill anyone, do anything obscene, or bring the country into disrepute and talk some shit about the country. You're fine to do whatever you want. You can literally do whatever you want freely, and no one's going to bust your balls. Whereas and you don't hear anything about Western politics over here. I have no idea about, if I didn't watch YouTube, because it's what I do with my time to obviously research things or for various other projects, I wouldn't have a clue about what's happening with Russia, Ukraine, Israel, Palestine, anything to do with America or Australia or censorship. They don't care about any of that shit here. They just go about their lives, enjoying themselves. That's basically it. Which I respect. I'm trying to be a bit more like that. Yeah, the sidetrack part is the good part, mate. I like it, especially when you're a little bit pissed and 3/4 cut on the excuse me, on the herbs. But talking a lot though, because I'm going from bang 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 like a Mayhem Slim. You're a champion, mate. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Because you're going from tangent to tangent, I'm constantly talking, and I obviously talk very fast, and I give shit to Seagal for mumbling, but I basically do the same thing. If you're ever around Mayhem, come for a beer, mate, if you're ever in Thailand. Sensei is the king of Thailand, by the way. Sensei is the king of Thailand, if we're being honest. I mean, he's done a few movies here. The ladies and the lady boys love him. What's not to love? It's Sensei Butterball. Look, everywhere's upside down, Bridget. But again, this is not the politics channel. The world's gone to shit. What we can agree on is that the world is gone mad, and there still needs to be some outlet where you can come and just talk a bit of shit and forget about all that kind of crap. You know what? Obviously, without making any kind of money, this channel wouldn't exist because I couldn't just do what I'm doing for the most part without working and live in Thailand and try and, everyone's trying to live their own life and there's no rule books. Everyone's trying to find their own way through, yeah? After the passing of my relative, I definitely came overseas to try and, take advantage of life as much as possible while it's still here. And everyone's version of that is different, but one thing we can all agree on is that life is stressful no matter where you are, so you need to take a moment to just have a bit of a laugh get away from that shit. And I'll laugh at myself, mate. I'll give shit to Seagal. But dude, I'm a balding guy with glasses who's, a good 15 kilos overweight at least, right? Don't get me wrong, I'm solid, but I'm overweight and I mumble, I talk a bunch of shit, but if you can't laugh at yourself, how can you laugh at anyone else? And I think the world's lost that a little bit because everyone's very sensitive. So this is a place where you should be able to come and just laugh at any dickhead, whether it be me you want to laugh at. And when people give shit to me in the comments, I just troll them. And that's amusing to me because, whatever. They might be having a bad day. They might be on the total opposite end of the spectrum to every kind of thought process that I'm on. That's fine. I don't hate them for it. We all do what we do. We're just here to have some shits and giggles. And obviously, all bullshit aside, we're here to worship the Great One and make sure that the world knows what he can do. Anyway, that's my little bullshit speech. But honestly, I love all you guys. You guys crack me up. I always tell my missus, I'm always sending snapshots of the comments or, you guys just give me a laugh when I'm sitting by the pool, just having, after my morning workout, I'll go to the pool, I'll have a joint. I can't swim, but I go in the water because I like it. I'll read through the comments. I might not always respond, but believe me, when I read most of them, and I honestly, like 99% of them, and I laugh at all the shit you guys say. You're fucking geniuses, honestly. It's brilliant. And I love reading when other people say how awesome this community is, because it is. It's just a community where you can just have a good laugh, and that's it. Just have a laugh. But yeah, cheers to you all, my friends. Cheers to you all. Anyway, enough shit talking. Let's get into the video, shall we? Your girlfriend thinks I'm really cute and sweet. Well, that's very nice, Noctilinga. Jaeger. Does that mean you like drinking Jaeger? Benzodrine. A ladyboy is really a thing. Yeah, mate, they are. And they've been a thing here for 30 or 40, probably 50 years. And they don't make a big deal about it. They just go about their business, doing their thing. And that's it. There's no confusion. There's no pronouns. They just do what they do. I don't need a weed deal of blood, dripping flowers. Weed, or the herbal remedy, is completely legal in Thailand. I can go into a shop and choose what I want. But what I do now, blood, is I've got this guy on an app who literally delivers it to me from Bangkok at a reduced rate with just postage, $2 postage, mate. So I get it delivered in the mail. I've got a friend who's got a shop that I'll go down and visit sometimes. He's an awesome guy. If anyone's in Jomtien, go down to Bongs. He's called Bongs in Jomtien. Mark is the guy, British guy, lovely guy. Travelled all over the world, done a bunch of stuff, but top bloke. But sometimes I'll go there, but sometimes I'll get it delivered to my house. It's the benefit of being in a country where it's legal for now. How did I first learn about Big Papa waffle farts? The Grave Reader, that's a good question, mate. That is actually a solid question. No one's ever asked me that, I don't think. Let me answer that. I've seen a lot of his movies. And I can't remember what movie it was. Honestly, I can't remember because I was high off my tits. But I watched a movie where I thought, this guy's brilliant. And then I came across an interview of him or a clip show of him online, and then on YouTube. And then the rabbit hole just started, and I was just fascinated with the brilliance that is this man. You guys tell me another person that is a modern day Steven Seagal or a past Steven Seagal, honestly. I'll wait. Tell me anyone that is like him in any kind of way. Yeah, glowing. It is the dream, mate. And I'm, it's pretty brilliant. Bangkok. That's cute. Me and a friend of mine have fun. We're just watching the videos. We used to watch him more on it. Yeah, thanks, Corey. I appreciate it, mate. Yeah, he's a legend. Anyway, someone please tell me. Someone please. Humongous. You're a champion, brother. You don't have to do that, but I appreciate it. I didn't know I could love heart you guys. I've just been giving you guys thumbs up for your contributions. I didn't know I could actually give you a personalized love heart. Oh, can I go back and do it? There we go. Okay, I can go back and do it to Mayhem. I can do it to Kane. Can I do it to Grave Reader? All right. Oh, Grave Reader, I can't do it to you, mate. How do I go back? Okay. Something going on here? There we go. I can do it. I did it for you, mate. You deserve it. All right, I'm going back to live. Everyone deserves to get their thank you. But I appreciate it, Humongous. You're a champion. All right, now, are we ready to watch the video, or we want to talk a bit more shit? Because I've just been harping on randomly about a bunch of shit. Oh, hold on. Okay. 1 more minute, baby. 1 more minute. All right. Absolutely a legendary, unique individual. He is. There is no one like him at all, honestly. Like I said, I'm happy to wait here all day. Excuse me. If you guys can tell me anyone who's anything like Seagal, in any way, shape, or form, no one can. Yes, thank you. Let's do it. All right. Now, keep in mind. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can do this shit. How do I get? Oh, damn it. How do I do that? Shit. Okay. I'm gonna have to do it like this, and that's annoying. I wish I was fucking more tech savvy about shit. I don't know how to keep the chat open. I'll do that. And I'll just bear with me a second, people. I'm an analog clock in a digital world, yeah. So just bear with me. All right, we're gonna move that there. This is where you need to get to a point where people can just fucking. I'm gonna watch the censored version because YouTube might.
We've covered many a bullshit.
Shut up. Talking to myself, by the way. All right. What did he say? Good one at not sure. What did not sure have to say? Frank Dukes. Yeah. Donald Trump. Let's not get political, yellow. Charlie Z. Okay, Charlie Z though. Charlie Z is different. Charlie Z is actually delusional and fully believes his own bullshit to the point where it's kind of psychotic and he's fighting fucking heavyweight champions. Seagal wouldn't do that, yeah? And I don't know if Seagal fully buys into the bullshit that he says. Not all of it. And yeah, I think he's got his feet in both worlds. Alright, so this is the latest Bullshido video about, it's about a couple of people. But anyway, let me know what you guys think. We'll stop periodically at certain points to get a bit of what's going on.
Character in the Bullshido.
Alright, we'll go back to the start. Notice the title. This is directly from the by the way, from the Sistema website. This is not me editing shit. This is from the Sistema website.
We've covered many a Bullshido character in the Bullshidoverse, with Sensei Sinkhole sitting atop the throne of the deadliest, legit Special Forces martial arts master in the Bullshidoverse. If you don't believe me, just ask him yourself.
I've been in the martial arts for almost 50 years, and I'm getting better.
I'm one of the highest ranking Aikido teachers in the world.
Many people consider me, one of the great masters in my own field.
Every now and then, I come across an individual that I instantly take a liking to, and I think, I wonder what he does in his spare time. Does he have kids? Is his family aware of this? Would they still love him if they knew? Sure, I could make fun of the Snake Eagle Master training deadly rhythmic attacks with his dog, but that would just be cheap, easy laughs, and I'm above that on this channel.
Okay, I mean, I'm gonna stop it there. Again, those clips like bullshit, motherfucker. Most of you guys would have seen that clip so many times. It might be annoying, but it's also like an in-joke thing that I use, yeah? Snake Eagle dude here. I mean, I don't know what he's doing. Who does this kind of shit in the living room, in their garage? I don't even know where he is. He's in his garage. He's got a fireplace with some, stoker things. He's got a bag in the background, a Nike gym bag, a training bag hanging up, some floor mats and some random cardboard in the background. Yeah. The fart noises. I like the fart noises. Everyone likes the fart. That's another example. The fart. The cigar hand fart. Not everyone knows what that means. It gets cheap laughs for other people, but when you know what it's about, it's even funnier. Alright.
Just because I can't grasp the concept with my tiny little brain, it doesn't make it any less dangerous or useful. Today's savage and misunderstood master comes in the form of legendary speed demon, Dr. John La Tourette, or Tourette. I'm going to go with Tourette.
From here, you just go on one side like this. Like that, the hole.
Now I know.
Alright, have any of you guys seen this guy before? Give me a 1 if you've seen him. Give me a 2 if you haven't, by the way. This is Dr. LT. This guy's a bit of a champion in his own weird fucking way, if we're being honest. Wannabe Seagal. Everyone's a wannabe Seagal, Loken. I mean, if you think about it, everyone's a wannabe Seagal. Tic tac. All right, slap. So this is Dr. LT. We'll get back into it then. All right, let's do it.
Know what you're thinking? And no, he didn't invent Tourette's syndrome.
Ball sweat! Anus! Anus liquor!
What he did invent, though, was the ability to destroy your opponents with a flurry of deadly strikes,
And
do so while dressed in his discount ninja outfit with limp wrists.
I mean, what's with the weird ass fingers? By the way, there's nothing solid or strong looking about that kind of shit. He's dressed in like a $5. I'm guessing Target. Do you guys have Target in the US? I'm guessing you have Target. $5. Everyone's got Target in the world. It's like a $5 Target jumper. It's supposed to, with a belt. He's got a belt, I think. It's strange. It's all very strange. But this guy's anyway. We'll get to his credentials at some point. But he's a bit of a badass. That's all I got to say. Kev, his technique is deadly.
Dressed in his discount ninja outfit with limp wrists. 10th degree black belt grandmaster in 1995. Grandmaster in what, you ask? It doesn't matter. He's a grandmaster and you're not. That's all that matters. It might as well be a keto.
Oh, well, okay.
But more importantly, he's the motherfucking speedmaster. Now you know a bloke's serious when he underlines words, he uses capital letters, and excessively throws in exclamation marks wherever possible.
That whole sequence takes about 0.2 of a second. So,
LT then gives us a full list of his credentials now so we can better understand the man behind the speed. I did not know, however, he was the founder of Ichi Mu Kenpo back in 2002. Damn, that is impressive. No idea what the fuck it is, but I'm not the developer of speed.
Hey DZ, that's a members only joke right there, mate. And a Patreon only joke, 'cause that's only for Patreon. Only Patreon people would have seen this video, so that's a Patreon only joke there, DZ. I like it. Contemporary Humours, thank you. I wouldn't call it the best channel in the world, but I appreciate you coming here, mate, and getting a laugh out of it. That's what we're all about, and joining the community. All right, so anyway, his credentials.
Speed hitting, speed kicking, speed fighting.
That's my bad. We'll go back a bit. I was fucking talking there. My bad. We're going to start from the start here, but his credentials are important. We've got to...
His credentials now so we can better understand the man behind the speed. I did not know, however, he was the founder of Ichi Mu Kenpo back in 2002. Damn, that is impressive. No idea what the fuck it is, but I'm not the developer of speed hitting, speed kicking, speed fighting, warrior chi kung for combat, and combat dimmak.
Alright, so I think we should just stop and go through these before we continue the video. One, so he's got a PhD in sports psychology. I mean, that's a legitimate thing, right? They athletes how to be super athletes and all that kind of bullshit, right? Because it's like a next level kind of shit to be an athlete. I get it. 10th degree grandmaster. 8 years later, so it took him 8 years to get that. So I'm guessing he progressed it more than one degree every year at that rate, right? If my maths is correct, 1.25 degrees every year for the next 8 years after 87. So I imagine what he did was, I just did a Seagal breath. I imagine that after 87, he realized that he had to become a grandmaster, did that shit. 2002, he became the founder of, I don't know if that's, I'm guessing it's I or one, Ichi Mu Kenpo, in 2002. So 7 years he didn't get any more degrees. He didn't get to 20th degree. That's pathetic, obviously. Then he just went to start up his own gig called Ichi Mu Kenpo. Does anyone know if Ichi Mu Kenpo is a real thing? It's not non-combat dim mark. Who said non-combat dim mark? There's no such thing. New Age Barbarian. Do you know who purchased a membership for you? Steven Seagal. I don't know if he's coming again tonight, but Steven Seagal is literally like the guardian angel of this channel, who swooped in the last 2 weekends to just drop some memberships and sling some coin. That's how you got that membership. To all you people that have a star next to your name and have no idea how the fuck it got there, some random dude called Steven Seagal, which I hope to God it's the real man, but I probably think it's just some dude who's got a bit of cash, maybe some legend who's got cashed up and dropped some money. But that's how the random thingos came. Anyway, not only is he the founder of Ichimu Kempo, if anyone can tell me that, please let me know what it is. He's also the developer of Speed Hitting 1983. Now, I don't know if these all fit into the 1983 category, or if it's just developer of Speed Hitting in 1983, and then afterwards a bunch of other shit happened. I'm going to pause there. Atipikal is a fighting style developed by Lee Miyagi, the captain of the warrior pirate. What the fuck's a warrior pirate? Atipikal. Atipikal. What is a Vatsal Saxena? Your comment is visible. Yes. Excuse me, legends. I still don't understand who the warrior pirates are. Lee Miyagi must be Mr. Miyagi's brother, I'm guessing. Is that right, Ati? Mr. Miyagi's brother is Lee Miyagi. Anyway, none of that makes sense. So he developed speed hitting, speed kicking, speed fighting, warrior chi kung for combat, and combat dim mak. Now, those of you who are familiar with the martial arts like we are on this channel know that the dim mak is the death touch. It's well documented in Bloodsport, the death touch. But combat dim mak, I'm guessing, is just literally two guys trying to death touch each other non-stop. That's the only thing I can think of. Otherwise, I don't know what the fuck else it would be, to be honest with you. But speed kicking, speed fighting, warrior chi kung. Anyone out there? I don't know what language it is. Chi kung for combat and combat dim mak. So basically, all you need to know is he will fuck shit up. Okay? Love to eat cookies from Papa Seagal from India. Love to you too, brother. Alright, now I'm going to go for a quick urination break.
So what the hell would I know?
And that's with the little shuffle step right here. Medium range.
On that topic, I'm not saying he stole the dim mak from Big Daddy, but
Or you can go internal.
I still say JCVD did it the best, even if that is blasphemy.
How dare you!
I should also mention that he is the Energy Attack Chi Kung Master Trainer, so there's that also.
Out of that circle!
A Tourette's versus Dillman Chi energy battle would be the greatest thing to exist.
I know I have chi energy. You can see it with the half moons. My chi is up now because of the filming. Plus, I have half moons in my fingertips now. That means the chi is just coming out. Plus,
Basically, all this shit tells us that this man is someone not to be messed with. I mean, does he have a chance of taking down Sensei Slapfest?
Can I laugh in your face?
We interrupt this program to bring you a special report.
Before I get into this, I do want to make a disclaimer. No Pauls were harmed in the filming of these scenes. It may appear that way, but I assure you all Pauls went home safely to their families.
I'll just bring Paul over here. That's a knockout point. Thank you, Paul.
Alright, right off the bat we can see that the speed demon is legit. His hands look strong and powerful, much like my grandma who has arthritis.
A speed concept right here. Like that.
He's slapping the shit out of this young fellow who, understandably, is constantly flinching because there's a highly skilled and dangerous lunatic swinging his carpal tunnel hands millimeters from his face.
So when I hit him there.
Alright, so we went through a lot there while I was urinating, I'm sorry. First of all, who wants to see a Dr. John, or Dr. LT we call him, who wants to see a Dr. LT and a George Dillman fight? Just chi. They can't punch each other, they can't kill each other, they can't chop each other, just the chi attacks. Just think about two grown men sitting there, one with full moons, one with half moons, I don't know what kind of moons they have. It's exactly like a chia pet. How do you think that would go? Two guys standing there literally trying to chi each other to death. Like, do you think... Is it essentially like wrestling, you think, where it's scripted, where they'd have to just go back and forth with their chi energy attacks? Or would there be a fatality? One. So one's yes, basically. Everyone wants to see that shit, for sure. So do I. But how do you think it would actually play out? Logistically, how would it play out? How would a chi battle play out? Actually, so the only thing I can think of is that it would be like a what's the name? Goku versus Frieza battle in Dragon Ball, which most of you might not have any idea what I'm talking about. But it went on for about 3.5 weeks. I remember coming home from school, waiting to watch that shit for about, well, not from school, but yeah, for about 2 months it went on, that fight. That's how I feel like the Dillman and Tourette syndrome fight would go. Sorry, let's just 1 second.
They tend to fall down or puke.
I think the most important thing to note is the noises. In order to correctly execute these lightning flurries, you make sound effects that a 7-year-old does when he plays karate with his mates in the treehouse. There is one more crucial element to being a Bullshido master, and that is the ability to just flap a bunch of nonsense, do it with a straight face, and strongly believe in the shit that you're spewing. I mean, you have to really, really genuinely believe your own bullshit. That's the key. Like this kind of shit.
The thing is, when you got a guy right here and he's in front of you, you've got basically 3 major angles that you can do in high section right here. You can go right angle here to his right side, you can go straight angle here, and you can go to his left side. And that's just talking about what we call the Sangdong concept or the high sectional concepts.
You see, again, the crucial thing is, for all these Bullshido guys, is that then they talk a bunch of stuff and they throw in some factual things like this dong song fucking whatever concept. It's probably about, you know, attacking people at a certain segment of their body or a quadrant of their body. And yeah, obviously there's a left side, there's a right side, and there's a front. That's just logical. That's not any rocket science, scientific martial arts bullshit. It's just there's 3 angles. And there's also behind you, if you can get behind someone, there's there too. And then there's that, like, it's just... So they talk confidently. They swing their hands and make noises. We'll get to that, but they swing their hands around and basically, yeah. He is fast. You're right. It's almost imperceptible to the human eye, guys. You really got to pay attention. It gets worse. It gets faster.
So from right here, when you go 1, 2, 3, you have to make sure that everything that you do on this target area can stop him. Now when you hit him like this, it moves him away.
So now you're getting into the rebounding technique. So from right here, if I'm just doing this one, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then basically I have 4 hits.
I guess he then just decides to break Flinchy Paul's jaw.
And that breaks his jaw.
Or you can go the less brutal option and just sever their nerves or some bullshit.
If you don't want to break his jaw, take out his neurovascular by hitting his forehead.
Flinchy Paul receives multiple savage beatings and is often knocked unconscious because, as we know on this channel, your attacker always stands there with their hands down and gives no resistance.
You see, poor Paul here, on that last clip, he gets pushed to the ground. This Paul doesn't look as enthusiastic as J-Mac had. I mean, I don't know if it's just me. This Paul almost looks like... you're not wrong, DZ. The chat's always awesome, but tonight it's even more hilarious. And I'm high as fuck too. This Paul doesn't seem like he's really into it. I don't feel like his heart's into it. The main Paul, you know, Stash Paul, from J-Mac's video, he had his heart into it. This guy, on the other hand, he seems like he's just there for... I don't know. I might even say he's just being paid to be there. I don't know if he's really taking these hits like the other Pauls, but we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt, and we'll watch. We'll see what happens. But I don't know. He just doesn't seem like he's a worthy... Should we call him a worthy Paul? I mean, I've called him Flinchy Paul, but I don't know. Real Paul would be disappointed. I don't know if he's the anti-Paul miser. I just don't know if he's fully committed to being a Paul. Like, I feel it's... You got to fully commit yourself, or what... Yeah.
Eventually, those beatings became too much for Flinchy Paul, so he resurfaced with a helmet for protection.
And we're squeezing hard behind the windpipe. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Thank you.
Okay, now let's... Just to make my point right there, alright? This guy takes a dive. Look at him, he's got a helmet. Look.
Eventually, those beatings became too much for Flinchy Paul, so he resurfaced with a helmet for protection.
And we're squeezing hard behind...
Now, look at our main man, Paul, okay? Now, I think we can all agree, this is... He's appalling, I like that glowing. We can all agree this is the main Paul. He was literally just about to have his throat ripped out by J-Mac, a man with his sleeves rolled up in his 70s, who's a badass. And he did not even flinch. Whereas Flinchy Paul, you know, that's his name, Flinchy Paul, flinch. Paul, you're a legend, mate. Can we all just raise a glass for Paul? I'm not going to start it until I get a glass raise for Paul. I want to see a 1 for Paul. Everyone out there? Oh, yeah. Right, I'm going to start it, because otherwise we're just going to sit here, but... Where's the thanks? Alright, I'm going to start it. So the delay in the chat is at least, like... Yeah, I love the ones. You guys are right on it. The delay in the chat's at least... Like, they give you like a 7-second delay, it seems. So I'm guessing that's in case someone decides to... I don't know. Why is there a 7-second delay in case I decide to do something crazy? Did someone put their balls on camera or something once? Kev, cheer for Paul, that's it. I love it. Alright, let's get back into it.
Behind the windpipe. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Thank you very much, Paul.
I honestly think it's mainly to cover his ears so he doesn't hear the little slap noises, but it's also to highlight the ferocity of Master Tourette's attacks. Finishing the movement completely off balance and susceptible to attack is crucial. You don't want to be firmly planted and ready for a counter-attack or a third party entering the fight. Wobbling on one leg is the way to go.
Quadrant here. Back to...
Look at this poor kid's face. I mean, he doesn't want to be... He's getting slapped. It's like he's getting so close to his face that that poor kid just doesn't want a piece of it.
Wobbling on one leg is the way to go.
Quadrant here. Back to here.
Flinchy Paul is the unfortunate recipient of a concussion and nap time as LT unleashes some of his signature moves.
The hole.
Not only are his moves deadly, but like many of the people on here, they also double as dance moves, and look super badass.
So when he pushes it,
It's at this point I'd like to take a moment to thank everyone.
By the way, I really enjoyed making that little edit with the dancing clip. I always like doing little stupid things like that. I don't know if people find that shit funny or not, but I like doing stupid shit like that. That's what this channel's kind of all about. So hopefully some people find that amusing. It's kind of like the Jiggler when he was doing that kind of... I don't know if you remember the Jiggler, the Jiu-Jitsu Jiggler guy from Vietnam. But I love these kind of... Mayhem, you're jumping in again, mate. You're a champion. I appreciate it. Paul, I wonder what happened to that guy Paul, by the way. Cheers for our hero Paul. Definitely cheers for our hero Paul. I wonder what Paul's doing now, because that J-Mac documentary, if I'm not mistaken, was from the 80s, I believe. So what do you reckon Paul would be in his 70s now, yeah? Thanks, Eric. I love those edits too, man. Thank you. I actually like doing stupid shit like that. They're not all going to be winners, yeah? Not all the edits are going to be hits. I've got to admit that myself. Not all edits are going to be awesome. Sandy, if that's another female Seagalian, good to see you, Sandy. Yeah, the edits are fun. They're not always going to be hits. They're not always going to be winners, but I do enjoy doing them. And yeah, not everyone's going to love them, but sometimes people will enjoy them. And that to me, like I said, I mean, these guys though, they're just, what's going through their minds, honestly, when they're doing this kind of shit? Like, he's got the American flag in the background, so I feel sorry for my US friends, because obviously he's he's a patriot, and and I'm all for patriotism. I'm all for nationalism. I'm all for being proud of who you are, all that kind of shit. I'm not trying to get political, not care about everything, just about being proud of who you are. But you don't want a dude slapping, doing limp-wristed shit, attacking a poor guy with a little beard, who I don't want to say rude things are going on, but I mean there's probably some untoward behaviour happening with these two. I mean there's some weird relationship going on here. Clearly, who's this kid? Is it his son? I hope it's not his son.
It's at this point I'd like to take a moment to thank everyone on this channel for their support and encouragement, but also to thank the Pauls out there for their continued patience with these Bullshido master wankers.
That's all you guys, and all the Pauls out there. Mainly this Paul though. He's the main Paul. Let's be real. There's no other Paul besides this. This guy is like the calmest guy. He's the best. But you guys are all legends too, more than Paul. Honestly, Paul is awesome. He is great, but without you guys, Paul doesn't exist. So let's think, chicken and the egg. You guys are the chicken. There's no egg. Paul is the egg. There's no egg Paul without you guys being the chicken. So as awesome as Paul is, really without you guys, there's no Paul. Paul stands on the back of all you Seagalians.
Thank you very much, Paul. Thank you very much, Paul. Thank you very much, Paul.
If it weren't for the various Pauls, Pavels or Pierres of the world, these videos wouldn't be possible. So as much as I must thank the Seagalian community with all of my heart, I feel like we need to take a moment to appreciate Paul, including Flinchy Paul. So, thank you, Paul.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul.
Thank you.
We'll go back to that in a sec. By the way, Mark Wild. It's funny you say that because the amount of comments that I get about the end song, which we'll get to, about how people love the end song with Seagal, because I'm sailing away. I've got to be honest with you, some of these songs are annoyingly catchy. Like I said, stanza, they get in your head. They get in your head, whether you like it or not. So, those songs, they grow on you. They grow on you, mate. And I will be doing an updated musical video because I did a musical video on Seagal probably, honestly, about 1.5 years ago when I had fuck all idea what I was doing. And the whole background, the whole video is just him dancing the whole way through, which would get annoying. Even though it's an awesome clip, it would get annoying for about 12 minutes of just the same audio, video clip. So, hot tip for you guys here, for the 97 odd people that are here. There will be an updated Seagal audio album musical prowess genius video coming soon. I'm not sure when, but it's coming soon. Don't worry about that. Not that I want to rehash it, but I feel like when I first started, I didn't do the justice it deserves. I didn't do it the justice. Like I honestly, like his musical prowess, I did a half-assed job of it, and it was early days. So, yeah, I'll be working on that one soon. But there's a lot happening in the Seagal and Bullshido world. Don't worry, because Bullshido covers. We might delve into the Bullshido world of like fake guru Bullshido artists as well, to some extent. Not a lot, just a dabble, but we'll see how we go. By the way, Flinchy Paul, that's his name, because the poor kid flinches all the time.
Thank you, Paul.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul.
Thank you for being interested in some drugs and some women.
If you'd like to show your appreciation for all the Pauls out there, especially in developing countries, think about liking and subscribing. This little act will help Seagalism reach the entire globe and ensure that all Pauls get the recognition they deserve. Now back to Dr. LT.
And curbing him into that, now it knocks him out.
He does touch Flinchy Paul's face an awful lot though. I will say that. There's a lot of face caressing going on. It's disturbing, but I'm sure it comes from a place of love. We used to have a teacher who'd come and break up arm wrestling competitions. I think we all just watched Over the Top recently with Stallone. But he'd make sure to touch and rub everyone as much as possible in the process. That kind of love.
We can do this the hard way or the easy way, how you want it.
Dr. LT also teaches you how to do a perfect mic drop, turn, and fuck you walk away. This is what makes all of these masters legendary. The level to which they actually believe all these techniques are practical and useful. God bless their souls. I'd be nothing without you. I honestly...
I love how this guy does that. And there's like a little hand wave and walks... Oh, watch it again.
At you.
There's a little hand wave and just walks away. Just the mic, like a fucking mic, just better, boom.
I honestly don't understand why more boxers and fighters aren't using this technique. Look how easily you can block and knock somebody out.
Is I can sit here and I can do an outward vertical block, or when he does it,
Jake Paul needs to see this shit before his fight with Big Mike.
There you go, Mr. Socko. Coincidentally, you just throw in Jake's Paul name and he came up on the video. Always look at the wrists. I don't understand what's with the carpal tunnel kind of fucking, pardon my language, the carpal tunnel wrists. What's going on there? Like, it's just very strange.
Easily you can block and knock somebody out.
is I can sit here and I can do an outward vertical.
By the way, look how easy these guys make it. Like, he calls that a roundhouse left, which I guess it is essentially a left hook, but it's kind of like just a wild haymaker version of it. But I love how easy he doesn't even block it, he just sticks two fingers up, right? Like, let's just watch it again. He sticks two fingers
Easily
up.
you can block and knock somebody out.
Is I can
Just like that. That's all you do. When someone swings at you guys, when you're in a fight, I'm sick of repeating myself here. Obviously, you guys don't understand how it works. You got to pay attention to these guys, because when you're in a fight, someone will slowly come at you, let you know what they're doing, so then you can just stick two fingers up and block their punch. While your other hand, don't know what the fuck your other hand's doing, I guess is back up, which is probably the smartest thing he's doing right now. So just two fingers is all you need if you study the way of the Speedmaster and various other douche fingers. Exactly, Mr. Socko. Just raise a finger.
sit here and I can do an outward vertical block, or when he does it.
So when he does it, after that you slap the shit out of him, and then the poor kid just starts to reassess what he's doing with his life, essentially.
Jake Paul needs to see this shit before his fight with Big Mike.
I was gonna rip his heart out. I'm the best ever. I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
So what's the basic...
By the way, I mean, last time we were talking about Jake Paul and Mike Tyson, and I was saying that on any day, on any day, a dog can have its day, right? But let's not misconstrue what I was saying. I do believe Mike Tyson will kick the shit out of Jake Paul. If he lands one body shot or one uppercut, it's game over. But you never know what might happen. That's all I'm saying. But that poor kid's going to get this... Actually, I shouldn't say poor kid. I kind of want him to get the shit kicked out of him, to be honest with you. But yeah, he's going to get the shit kicked out of him. Look at Mike Tyson. If he gets this kind of... And he's like this when he fights, yeah? He talked about Cus D'Amato not being able to... not telling him how to switch it off, that killer instinct, yeah? So look at him when he gets into that mode. Look at his face. Like, he's just... Who wants to fuck with this guy?
Jake Paul needs to see this shit before his fight with Big Mike.
I was gonna rip his heart out. I'm the best ever. I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
So what's the basic principle of Dr. LT's techniques? Yes, speed.
You're not wrong, Miser. You're not wrong. When it comes to Mike or Baz Rutten, nobody has their day.
But ultimately, it just comes down to one simple thing.
As I can just go in and take him out.
Sounds like another master we all know. No messing about.
One of us is going to live, and one of us is going to die.
Now, before we finish today, I do have a treat for you all.
See how easy these guys think it is? I'll just go in and take him out. Like, they just think that when you're in a fight... Again, I don't think these guys understand the reality of how things work. They watch too many movies, perhaps. You don't just go in and take someone out unless you're really, really skillfully trained, because it gets very wild and very brutal and, yeah, just very chaotic. So it's not just as simple as you just block a dude's punch. You come in with a few snaps and off you go to the races. Yeah, nah, you don't fuck with Mike Tyson. I remember that, Cliff, I remember that episode where he said he was scared. He made the table bigger because of that episode with Mike Tyson, because he was scared of Mike potentially jumping over and kicking the shit out of him, because he was intense. I remember that episode. I watched that episode. Yeah. It's going to be an interesting fight, I'll tell you what. I don't think Jake Paul... Unless I heard there's no judges and shit, and it's just an exhibition, and it's... Who knows what they've agreed to beforehand? There might be some kind of contract where if Mike knocks him out, you know, he's liable for some part of his paycheck. Who knows? But I just pray to God, really, really pray to God that Jake Paul gets knocked the fuck out. Yeah. By the way, just notice in the background, what do you all see in the background? Aikido, right? So this guy's in an Aikido school. Now, I'm not saying that all Aikido is bullshit, but if you were to go into a Muay Thai school, you are not likely to see this kind of... I'll tell you right now, if you go into a Muay Thai school in Thailand, there is no way you're going to see any kind of variation that would be a joke to the point where people would mock you. Because the other Thai people would come in, kick the fucking shit out of you, and that school would not exist. But this is a school of Aikido, Nihon Goshin. I can't be bothered on it. If someone wants to Google it, please go ahead and see if they're still around. But in Gutenberg, New Jersey. That's Steve Gutenberg. That's all I know from Police Academy. That's about all I know about Gutenberg. But yes, this is Aikido. Again, this would not be happening in Thailand, that's for sure. Golden Bell Training is a black guy who's the authority on Bruce Lee. Who the hell's Golden Bell Training? Unskippable ad. By the way, for the live stream, I mean, obviously I put monetization on because I try and monetize it if I can. But I put it on the most conservative setting possible. I don't know how conservative that is, but I choose the most conservative setting possible. So I'm not a dick about it. I'm trying to be as little dicky as possible about the whole monetization thing, but yeah, that's the reality of it. If you're just bored with having legs. Alright, so this here, by the way, is well, you'll see.
Is going to live, and one of us is going to die.
Now, before we finish today, I do have a treat for you all. I managed to track down unseen archival footage of one of Sensei Snackpack's original Aikido instructors showing us the legitimacy of Aikido. Watch here as he seamlessly disposes of these bozos with ease. To be honest, I'm more impressed with these heads and their flying acrobatic abilities than the old bloke trying to stay relevant, but Aikido.
In the spirit of Aikido...
Aikido is perfectly useful for sorting out people that are full of shit. In this case, also literally, because it helps with constipation. So this Woody Allen looking... I don't know if that's racist, but this Woody Allen looking fucking little dude here, the Aikido master, is apparently stopping this guy from lifting him up, which is, I mean, I could just lift that guy up and dump him on his fucking head if I wanted to, if I'm being honest. But this moron here in the background with the bald head, and I can say that as a fellow baldy, again, I apologise for not shaving. I should have shaved tonight, guys, but I was a bit busy today. This guy in the background is making all these kind of grunting and singing noises as if he's legitimately struggling to overpower this old 85-year-old man with glasses who's on his knees and probably has very little core strength. I mean... Now this all might... But this... What are we doing? It helps with constipation. What are we doing in society if we're just letting people just believe this? And what are these two dickheads doing in the background? They've got white belts on, all right? One guy's pants... Look at the guy on the right in the background. His pants are too short for his body. Like for his he's got ankle, what we'd call, calf bashes at this point. The other guy's pants are too long. They're hanging way too far. But they're just a shambles. An absolute shambles. And I don't know if they're the only two students in the class, but that seems about right. But what are we doing here? What's going on? Now this all might look ridiculous to the untrained eye, but this guy has a samurai sword on the wall in an otherwise empty, shitty looking room, so you're clearly the idiot here and he is the master. So now you can all understand where Big Daddy gets... Oh, mayhem, bro. Sorry to hear that, brother. It happens, mate, but you know what, man? If she doesn't know what she's missing with you, mate, tough titties to her. It is unfortunate, but
mate, if she doesn't see what she's got with a champion like you, don't worry about it, mate. On that note, before I forget, sorry to take away from you, Mayhem. Rado Disparu, who is a, bear with me 1 second, my friends, a Patreon supporter, messaged me recently. How do I see messages on this? This young gentleman is going through cancer. Sorry to go through midway and but if we could all send some love to this guy at some point. He finished chemo. He gets his results on the 13th of May. So he's battling some sort of cancer. So we can all send some love to the way of this gentleman. That would be awesome. Radu, if you see this at some point, mate, good luck. Stay strong. And yeah, our positive vibes and best wishes are with you, mate. And Mayhem, to you, mate. If you ever come to Thailand, I can hook you up with some, I'm not saying, I mean actual decent women. I know a couple of nice girls that would, if you're a decent bloke, and I'm sure you are, because, you're in the Seagalian community, come down, mate. And I'll find you a nice girl that'll look after you, treat you well. But, and I mean that properly, sincerely, not in the bullshit way that everyone thinks in Thailand. Believe me, they exist here still. Sometimes you got to move away from the West. I'm not saying that the Western women aren't lovely. You all are. But there's a different culture out here, lads. So, anyway. Back to Seagal's grandfather.
Much of his skills, as it helps with constipation. Now this all might look ridiculous to the untrained eye, but this guy has a samurai sword on the wall in an otherwise empty, shitty looking room, so you're clearly the idiot here and he is the master. So now you can all understand where Big Daddy gets much of his skills.
This guy's got a black belt on. Now, what do you reckon the odds are that he just grabbed that belt from somewhere and paid for it rather than actually earning that belt? I just don't understand. What's this old fella expecting to achieve? Is this a video to help get people to come to his class? Because again, he's got a samurai sword up there, just one samurai sword, and maybe that's the point of it, simplicity. Yeah, like just keep it simple, to the point. No bullshit, fluff on the walls, posters, just all about the art.
Now on a serious note, before we finish up, I'd just like to announce that this channel helped reunite two long-lost siblings just the other day. I don't like to get too serious on the channel, but long ago I met Karate Karen and could see the anguish she was feeling. I searched and searched and finally found her brother, Karate Ken, and thanks to me, they're together yelling and doing karate stuff together in their basement.
Freedom judges and masters of the martial arts. My name, Kevin Thompson Jr.
Seagalism. We're here to change.
Alright, hold on a sec, before we get into that. Tell me this guy's not possessed by some kind of demons or martial arts spirits or some shit.
Freedom judges and masters of the martial arts. My name, Kevin Thompson Jr.
That guy's an enthusiastic kind of fella. I think we all know some kind of guy that kind of guy who takes it up to like one extra level above what it needs to be. That's that bloke there. But yeah, I was I reunited them, basically. I'm a hero.
Seagalism. We're here to
I don't
change
say
lives.
By the way, that is my favourite Photoshop that I've made, by far. By far, my favourite Photoshop. Just maybe it's all the whiskey, but I mean that's just a glorious photo. Fucking Big Papa. I love you, Big Papa.
Alright, Seagalians, what did you think of Dr. Tourette's syndrome? Do you think you would stand a chance against his arthritis-y wrist attacks? It's all fun and games until someone slaps you with a deadly flurry to the face and then walks off like a superstar. So the takeaway from this is, don't fight if you don't have to. You might end up face to face with one of these lunatics who are deadly masters, but more likely than not, you'll probably end up knocking them unconscious and spending time in jail. So de-escalate the situation. Use your words. We all know that is exactly what Paul would do.
I'll just bring Paul over here. Thank you very much, Paul. Out of that circle!
Thank you for watching as always, my friends. Until the next video, practice safe speed punches and attacks. Always remember to thank your respective Pauls, but above all, stay awesome. Peace, legends.
Jan, that shirt exists, but it exists with text on it. So here's the thing. Someone messaged me and said to me that, how am I getting away with selling t-shirts with Seagal's face on it, right? So I shit myself at that point. I thought, shit, I better remove his face from a lot of those photos in case. I've got that shirt, Taco. It says, this is your come to Jesus moment. I've got the Jesus shirt. It exists on my fucking Etsy page. Yeah, thanks, Mark. I appreciate it, mate. Yeah, those t-shirts exist, but that one's alright because I've edited the shit out of it to just have his face. But I had to. Someone told me I should remove the facials of Seagal, the ones that aren't like heavily edited, because I could get fucking, you know, sued for some shit. So I kind of panicked at that point because I was high as shit, and I panicked and I removed some of the ones with photos of Seagal and just put text like, instead of having his face on the Snatch Your Birthday one, I just put the text without any photo. Yeah, Etsy, man, that's all I got. I don't know how to do other shit. I'm just some dickhead making videos, and I've had a company in Australia that made shirts for me now. I found a person in Thailand, but it's just really slow here. And the deliveries are pain in the... Honestly, the shirts are a pain in my ass. I was talking to Humongous about doing the shirts for me in America, because most of the guys that you guys buy are from America. The postage here kills me. I've sent so many shirts and I get stung with them coming back to me, and then I send it again because they fuck it up, and it's like, there's no recourse. It's really painful, honestly it is. No, I'm not being sued, but someone just told me that, you know, I should be careful with using certain images on t-shirts because yeah, I could get in trouble for it. That's what I heard. By the way, you know another comment I get a lot about is this lady dancing at the end here.
Above all, stay awesome. Peace, legends.
Sunshine bright in the sky, and I'm free when I close my eyes. Help me wash away my sorrow.
Okay, so tell me that is not the greatest ending song and greatest ending dance to any video. I mean, if I just had that as my intro video to my channel, I'd probably get a lot more subscribers until they actually watch the videos, and they might not. But yeah, everyone loves a dancing girl. And you guys asked me last time where I found her. I got no idea on the internet, but she's hilarious. Now, I thought we'd watch the latest Sensei Snicker Pumpkin Lawman episode. How do I find that shit? I might just watch it off my computer. It's probably easier, considering this is all my shit. See, all this stuff is like Seagal related, yeah. Literally all Seagal related stuff. I have so much Seagal media. You know, I don't want to bring this up because it's probably considered a bit morbid, right? But what's the censored version of this shit? Episode 3. So here's the thing, right?
They didn't make it easy.
I uploaded this, by the way. Where's the chat? There we go. I uploaded this. Yeah, Lawman. It's fucking awesome. By the way, some episodes are better than others. But the sheer fact that this douchebag decided to do this as a show was hilarious. And what I heard was he basically only filmed around when he had free time from movies. So he wasn't filming like every week. He probably had like 2 weeks to a month a year where he was filming and did it all in that period, in that one intense period, because that's all the time he had. Yeah. Just show us. I love dark humor. What am I supposed to show you? She's like, yes, very, very nice lady. What? What's going on here? You live in Thailand and you have a pain in the ass. Those ladyboys. That's great. The laws like that. I don't know if laws like that apply in Thailand, but I'm Australian. I mean, I'm living in Thailand right now, but I'm in Australia. I'm an Australian person. I'm an Australian citizen. I'm not a Thai citizen, so I don't know how it works. But my whole life is registered to Australia. I just happen to be over here right now. I'm not a Thai citizen, rule. I don't know, man. The law's bullshit anyway. They can do whatever the fuck they want. Have we not realised that? The law doesn't mean shit until people want to apply it in a way that suits them, who have more money and power than I do. That's all that matters. Again, not to get political, but that's just the reality of life. I got sidetracked again. I can't remember what I was talking about. Stoned off my tits, drunk off my face. Don't know what's going on with that, but we were talking about some shit, and then I got sidetracked again. Oh yeah, copyright and stuff. Yeah, before the copyright. What were we talking about before copyright? Yeah. Anyway, Lawman. Oh, that's right, Lawman. So apparently he just films like in a minimal period of time that he has. He just films a show and then just fucks off back to making his movies and laundering money. Apparently, so this is episode 3, which I believe I titled. Where are we? I titled this one, yeah, an actress has escaped my dungeon. Steven Seagal, Lawman, episode 3. I mean, you know, you gotta try and make it interesting for the people, right? Everyone sings that song in their head. Destructos. I guess Destructos. I don't know. 16 years old and full of coke. That's when I lost all my respect for Seagal, that ridiculous Dog the Bounty Hunter knockoff series. Alright, Benzedrine, let's be real. If it wasn't for Seagal, Jefferson Parish County would probably still be overrun with crime. I don't know if it ever was, but it definitely would be if it wasn't for him. So let's all put a little bit of respect on Seagal's name, yeah?
And I had to re-upload another video.
By the way, these A&E douchebags. So that was my point of my story. So episode 2 I uploaded last week. Right, I uploaded it and it got copyright struck. I'll show you guys. I mean, I don't know. Again, full transparency on this shit, yeah. So I uploaded this. Where the fuck are we? I uploaded this shit and then I get hit with copyright and then I disputed it and I got rejected and I can't be bothered appealing because it's not worth the hassle, honestly, half the time. So I had 9,000 views. It was gone, all right. And then I had to re-release it, and now it's at like 8,000. And that's all right. That's fine. And then I released this one again for members only, and then I got hit with copyright. So then I had to re-edit it again to release it to everybody because, you know, they're awesome. I love YouTube. YouTube are the best. YouTube are awesome. You are the best. And copyright and stuff is awesome. But there's a reality to this kind of shit. That's why, you know. Yeah. Essentially, YouTube is my employer, whether I like it or not, but
They didn't make it easy, and I had to re-upload another video after a copyright claim and dispute rejection, but I managed to upload episode 2 of the greatest law enforcement show that was ever created.
I make a living in the movies, but for the past 20 years, I've also been a cop.
In episode 3, Seagal shows us the special trained virgin scent dogs he uses to track down the young ladies for future roles.
They want some. And
more people who recognize Big Daddy Grasshopper, which emboldens Big Papa to hit these people up for some cash.
Man, Steven Seagal. Can you loan me $5? What?
I'm just going to stop to say thank you, Stephen Palio. I appreciate it. Thank you, Mark Wild. Also appreciate it. Eric, you're a legend for your welcoming the newbies. I appreciate it, mate, as a veteran. To all the veterans out there, thank you very much. You know who you are. I don't have to mention you every time. You know who you are.
What? That's crazy.
It's not free being in the...
By the way, I was talking too much shit then, but Seagal, everywhere he goes, and they have to put it in, he gets recognised, and just the amount of joy he takes from being recognised. I mean, it's why, honestly, it's half the reason why these narcissistic, egotistical celebrities become celebrities, because, again, to reference Seinfeld, oh, look at me, love me, want me.
Which emboldens Big Papa to hit these people up for some cash.
Man,
Steven Seagal.
can you loan me $5?
What? What? That's crazy.
It's not free being in the presence of greatness, people. The most important thing, of course, is that Sensei is saving lives.
We got to get in there, make sure this person's safe. Steven Seagal can save my life.
By the way, we've played this intro before, but can we just recap how he introduces himself and says it twice? Because apparently it might be shocking to people that an 80s action star who loved himself more than anyone else ever could is now a policeman on a reality show.
My name is Steven Seagal. That's right, Steven Seagal.
You might know Steven Seagal.
You want to play with me?
His hair is awesome, but more importantly, his behaviour is awesome. See, what he does is basically, look at that. Just look at it. Look at the eyes. Can y'all see the mouse cursor? Does a mouse cursor come out on screen when I move the mouse cursor? Can you guys see that shit? I have to wait like 12 seconds for a response. Cashew nuts while I'm waiting. Can y'all see when I do like mouse cursor shit? Does it come up on screen or not? Honestly, it's a bit more like it's more like a 20-second delay. Is this normal, or are they just doing this to my channel because I'm likely to say some stupid shit? Who is funding the money to make the movies? Worm lotion. That's the question. So allegedly, one might say no. Okay, so you can't see the mouse cursor. Okay, thank you guys. No mouse. The money laundering. Sorry, the funding for the movies would probably come from illegal activities, right? Which would then they would be able to claim, probably, I'm guessing, tax breaks or reimbursement for the government as a company for losing money to some extent. And actually, again, allegedly, that's what I heard. If I were to guess, or what Miser said, yeah, that too.
Who loved himself more than anyone else ever could, is now a policeman on a reality show.
My name is Steven Seagal. That's right, Steven Seagal.
You might know Steven Seagal.
You want to play with me?
To those people who mock Big Papa in that way, I say eat a dick. We love him, and he is the greatest ethnic fluid deity to ever exist.
Of course.
Now let's get into episode 3.
When the girls start to strut, you can look at their butt, you shouldn't do that. The girl dress is just as pretty, not just there to cover her kitty.
I mean, obviously we all love that song, but for me, it's the hand in the pocket stance, the radio. I reckon he is the one that decided to have that stance, not the photographer or whatever. He would have decided that stance. Because, that's just a very cowboy kind of lovable, rugged kind of stance that obviously suits. And the glasses. By the way, someone mentioned in the comments, and I've noticed it too, that he always wears 2 watches. Have you all noticed that he always wears 2 watches? He literally always wears 2 watches all the time. And I'm pretty sure I can prove this to you, even to the point where... Where are we? Let's get images. Steve-O. No, there he is. Even when he's, well, you can't really see it, but he's got one watch under there. You can kind of see it there. Even when he's dressed in his little Buddha outfit, he's wearing 2 watches. So he's always flexing no matter. Oh, get this one. Flexing no matter what. No one says their name twice to me. Hey, Loken, Steven Seagal will say his name twice to anybody because you know why? He's fucking Steven Seagal. Yeah, Grave. These are the that's his gangster slang. Yeah, that's what we wouldn't understand because we're just normal people. But in the hood, that's how they talk in the hood. That's how they speak in the hood. Sorry about that noise, by the way. Anyway, let's get into episode. What is it? Episode 3.
In the opening high-speed chase, Big Daddy Banana Cock seems agitated, and it becomes obvious why.
You're clear.
The driver is going way too fast to be able to stop at the upcoming McDonald's, and Seagal is understandably anxious. Nope, sorry. It turns out an 18-year-old has escaped from the dungeon, and Big Papa Predator has put out all the stops to get his prey back.
Talk to Air 1. See if he can watch the house for us and guide us to the bastard if he's running. You hear me? We need direction of flight info from him up on top. Larry, 10-4. Watch this guy. You're good.
Big Daddy drib...
So as part of the editing, I had to put random clips in there because they obviously, even though I speed it up, the copyright claim still busts my balls because it's a certain length, like longer than like 6 or 7 seconds, even though it's been sped up by like 0.25 or whatever, 1.25, 1.5. They still bust your balls about it. So I had to speed that up and edit clips in. But I love how he's driving along with actual police officers, and he's telling them to get onto the helicopter and tell the helicopter what to do, and did it as if, they should know given that they're police officers, and he's just a dude who plays a special ops dude in a movie and doesn't actually work as a police officer in real life. But he's the one he's telling him what to do. Listen, he's telling
18-year-old has escaped from the dungeon, and Big Papa Predator has put out all the stops to get his prey back.
Talk to Air 1. See if he can watch the house for us and guide us to the bastard if he's running. You hear me? We need direction of flight info from him up on top. Larry, 10-4. Watch this guy. You're good.
Big Daddy dribbling on and giving out instructions to actual police officers while they're no doubt thinking to themselves,
I want you to shut the f*** up.
Meanwhile, Seagal has the ungrateful captive right where he wants her, and he begins to taunt her.
The subject could be feeling cornered and desperate.
Sensei Stalker makes sure the cops bring out all the stops to find the freshly minted prey.
All right, what about K9? You want to start K9 in there?
Yes, brother.
Oh, good.
Why this actual police officer is asking Sensei Powdered Sugar what he should do, I don't know.
again, this guy asked Sensei Powdered Sugar apparently what he should do. Should I bring K9? Why are you asking Seagal if you should bring K9? Why don't you ask any of the other actual police officers whether or not you should bring K9, or perhaps make an executive decision action as an actual police officer to bring in the fucking K9s.
Stops to find the freshly minted prey.
Alright, what about K9? You want to start K9 in there?
Yes, brother.
Oh, good.
Why this actual police officer is asking Sensei Powdered Sugar what he should do, I don't know. Shouldn't he have a better idea as an actual policeman and not somebody playing the role? Let me answer that for you. No. You're not Steven Seagal, bitch.
You are not Steven Seagal.
I don't really want to go through the window. We're going to put that dog through the window and let him get in there, and if there's anybody in there, you'll hear some screaming.
What I'm hearing is that our lives are more important than the dog.
Wait, I'll go back in a second. But let's just appreciate the neck sweat. You can't see it, but let's just appreciate the neck sweat, yeah? I mean, I'm pointing at it with the arrow, and you can't see the arrow. Hold on. I'm sure there's a way where I can, like, do the fucking capture cursor. Alright. Now we should be able to see me doing an arrow. We should be able to see the arrow now, yeah? Hopefully. So you guys can let me know at some point. I'm not going to wait for it, but just let me know at some point if you can see the arrow. Yes, look at the neck glistening there, right there. Like the glistening of the neck. Bit on the cheek here. Bit on the forehead. And then whatever's going on here, that's hot as shit right there. I mean, how does anyone not just love this? Look at that specimen right there. Again, someone just let me know if it's working, but I'm hoping the cursor's working now. Schnoz. It's just a handsome beast.
You'll hear some screaming.
What I'm hearing is that our lives are more important than the dogs' lives, and I consider this animal cruelty, Papa. I thought you were against that, Sensei.
Animal cruelty is one of my pet peeves.
Send in one of those useless, sloppy idiots rolling with you. Don't miss the dogs. Sensei Sprint champion disappointed that his patented late-age waddle wasn't enough to catch a perpetrator.
I ain't seen nothing. He must have bolted quick. I don't know how this guy could have got away, I swear to God.
Perhaps his early-age jazz hands run would have ended in the suspect being captured. We'll never know. Sensei Smuggler warning everyone out there that birthday snatchings can happen to anyone.
Locks and alarms are not always everything.
Plus,
if you mess around in Sensei's house, you could end up deceased.
In my home, I have trained attack dogs. This guy that broke into my house, my dogs might have killed him.
If I needed more evidence that Sensei is the one to worship, I also had German Shepherds growing up, and I love these dogs. All hail Big Daddy Dog Whisperer.
By the way, a couple of things. One, I mean that is the official photo of this movement. Shall we call it? What do we call it? A movement, a way of life, a community. I think it's a necessity for humanity. This right here is necessary for humanity right now. Now, again, you can call it nonsense and rambling, but I think the way the world's going, we could all do with a bit more Seagal. So this will come up every time this community is mentioned. I did have German Shepherds growing up. They were awesome dogs. They are genius dogs. So I can't hate on him anywhere here because he took into basically a dog that was, I don't know, I think abused or something. So I can't hate on the fucker for this shit. And I like German Shepherds too. So respect to Seagal for this shit. But
Daddy Dog Whisperer.
This is the image of our people. This is what it's all about.
Seagal's being honest about his past food habits and buffet line attitude.
Aggressive towards everybody. Kind of wanted to eat everybody.
Seagal's on-set fluffer reveals some intimate details about working with Seagal, particularly on penetration training in the bedroom.
The session was intense, and we now know where the holes are.
Big Daddy BDSM revealing how he expects the women around him to behave.
The most important thing is to make them obey your commands.
And
Alright, so it's funny we get the pause on that screen right there. I actually also get a lot of comments randomly saying about how they like the random nicknames for Seagal. Now obviously I just string a bunch of random shit together that I think is amusing or random. Just off the cuff, what is your favourite Seagal name that I've come up with? Whether it's Big Papa Panda Tits or Big Papa Banana Cock. What if you can remember, what is your favourite Seagal name that I may have thrown out there, or your own original name, whether it be Sensei Snuffleupagus or Sensei Snuff Film, or Big Papa, I don't know, Platypus Balls or whatever. I can't even remember what I've said. I've said that many. I've honestly done over 130 videos, and I've said that many names that I can't even remember what I've said. Big Papa Thundercock must have come up at some point. What is that supposed to be, a microphone on his neck, or is that like a? I don't know. What is that on that picture? Sensei Saggy Tits, yeah. I remember that, Mick. It's the simple shit that gets me Panda Tits. It gets me a laugh. Jan, that's hilarious, Jan. Again, coming from a female, assuming you're female, Jan, I don't want to assume your gender, but assuming you're female, that's hilarious. The Pussy Whisperer. That's great. Might as well like that. Sensei Skid Mark, yeah, that's been out there. Big Papa Tarantula. Yeah. Some may say that's reaching cliff, but some may say that is art at its finest right there. It depends. It's all about perspective, yeah? It's all Commander Coke Fiend. Yeah, I like that. It would make a good compilation video. We'll actually get to that. We're gonna watch a video after this, a compilation video. I can't remember who suggested it, the Abnormal Moments. I think it was Grave Reader, the Abnormal Moments. I've got so much footage of Seagal that if I were to put in these out-of-context clips that a lot of these channels do, I mean, I could fill up 2 hours, 3 hours worth of just Seagal saying random shit that would make no sense if there's no context. Sloppy Co, pimple, seeding bullshit. Peanut Butter Captain Crunch, they're all funny. Yeah, thanks, Cliff. Big Papa Lazy, Big Papa Poopy Pants. The Me Too token. The Me Too toku. Yeah, that's not bad, Mick. I like that. Sensei, Soggy Bottom Boy, Snatcher of Quality. Look at us being creative. Big Papa Penguin, yeah. Sensei Squat Farts. Yeah, Sensei Squat Farts.
He's extremely disappointed when the bitches get a bit toothy.
When I tell them to stop biting.
So let's go back for a bit of context here. Let's just go back. This is
Station training in the bedroom.
The session was intense, and we now know where the holes are.
Big Daddy BDSM revealing how he expects the women around him to behave.
The most important thing is to make them obey your commands.
And is extremely disappointed when the bitches get a bit toothy.
When I tell them to stop biting and come back to me, they gotta work on that.
Sensei does his Hawkeye vision where he spots a bunch of young people hanging out and doing possible illegal things.
Somebody just handed somebody something.
These officers are definitely not just harassing these kids for misdemeanors and looking for footage for their TV show. They're locking up kids for marijuana seeds and keeping the world safe.
Yeah, who's smoking? I smell a weed. Who's smoking? You smell the marijuana? Yes, sir.
Because there's marijuana on the front seat. Weed seeds.
This bloke remembers the cameras are there and starts hamming it up. I reiterate, these are not all pathetic charges and just a reason for the cops to harass people.
Huh? Put him in handcuffs.
What's your name? Your brother is Lance, who's 16 years old. You got Tori, and you the other brother.
Did you want me to tell you how much I know about your family? I didn't arrest your brothers. I went to school with your brother, Rick.
It comes as a...
By the way, so this whole show, by the way, whether or not this kid did something wrong, is just predicated on these dickheads looking for attention. Watch as this guy literally looks at the camera like Seagal did in the last movie review we watched.
Because there's marijuana on the front seat. Weed seeds.
This bloke remembers the cameras are there and starts hamming.
He literally looks straight at the camera and then starts his little spiel about how, you want to know how much I know about your family? I went to school with your brother. I arrested your brother. All that kind of bullshit.
Bring it up. I reiterate, these are not all pathetic...
Bam, right there. He remembers, fuck, I'm on camera. I better do some shit for the camera.
Charges and just a reason for the cops to harass people.
Huh? Put him in handcuffs.
What's your name? Your brother is Lance, who's 16 years old. You got Tori, and you the other brother.
Did you want me to tell you how much I know about your family? I didn't arrest your brothers. I went to school with your brother, Rick.
It comes as a...
By the way, Christopher, that was Michael Jai White that said that, and you probably saw it in one of the compilation clips I've done. But yeah, he basically said, show me something that Steven Seagal's doing that your father can't do. Whereas Scott Adkins, he can't do those flippy kicks. Van Damme, he can't do those high spinning kicks. But whatever Seagal does, your dad can do. That's what it was, Christopher Sherwood.
Complete shock to nobody that everyone knows Big Papa Princess, including this lady's auntie.
Did you loan me $5, partner?
I got a lot of money.
My auntie love you. No, you don't. I'll watch it. I might do some...
Sorry, I shouldn't. Hold on.
No, you don't. I'll watch it.
Auntie.
I'll let it play it again. Sorry, I fucked up there. My bad.
Did you loan me $5, partner?
I got a lot of money.
My auntie love you. No, you don't. I'll watch it. I might do some...
Oh, hell no!
You absolute f***ing cow. Do you know who you're talking to? Look at his face. You've destroyed him. You definitely ruined Big Daddy Dusseldorf's night with that disrespectful comment.
Auntie love you.
But you don't.
I'll watch it.
If you actually go back and look at his face, he's genuinely shattered that she doesn't watch his shows. And I love, by the way, what I love most, he's genuinely shattered. But, okay, hold on. One more time. We'll watch it one more time together.
No, you don't. I'll watch it. I might do some...
So he's genuinely shattered, right? And I should say Vin Diesel, and they filmed it and put like a little bit of like dum dum music. They put the music over the top. I didn't put the music. I put the DJ screech song, the DJ scratching noise, but they put the music over the top, as in like kind of clowning him. Listen.
T.
Did you loan me $5, partner?
I got a lot of money.
My auntie love you. No, you don't. I'll watch it. I might do some...
Oh, hell no!
You absolute f***ing cow. Do you know who you're talking to? Look at his face. You've destroyed him. You definitely ruined Big Daddy Dusseldorf's night with that disrespectful comment.
Auntie love you.
But you don't.
I'll watch it.
It's okay, Big Daddy. Go home and sink your teeth into a cookie and a virgin and you'll be alright, my man. But this is super important stuff. Hassling kids over some weed, so they bring in the canine unit to make the big bust.
We're looking for drugs. The dog's hitting on something. We're just trying to find it. Could be weed, could be anything.
Which turns out to be absolutely nothing.
Yeah, residue, huh? Say nothing now, huh?
Who's this douchebag think he is? Does he think he's P. Diddy or something?
All right, well, thank y'all for coming out. We'll definitely invite y'all to our next party.
What I think happened is they...
So, all these douchebags, again, it's just a bullshit TV show. Fucked up lady. Sensei's Russian sometimes. It looks a bit like Sensei. I love the comments, by the way. It's again, I'm watching the show, but I should really be watching the comments more than anything because that's where all the action happens. Again, in this scene here, this guy talks about.
Definitely invite y'all to our next party.
We'll invite you all to our next party. Like he's some kind of what is he, Van Wilder? What the fuck is this guy, Van Wilder? That he's going to invite someone to the next fucking party. You're a policeman, dickhead. What are you saying? So again, I'll explain. I do explain what happens next. But basically, these dickheads literally do all this bullshit, and this is costing my American friends who are watching this shit. This is costing you money. You're paying for these dick faces time to go out and do all this kind of bullshit, rather than stopping actual, murderers and R-word people who aggressively and wrongfully, unlawfully attack people of the opposite sex or the same sex in an aggressive manner. They could be targeting them. But instead, they're wasting their time on this bullshit instead.
Turns out to be absolutely nothing.
Yeah, residue, huh? Say nothing now, huh?
Who's this douchebag think he is? Does he think he's P. Diddy or something?
All right, well, thank y'all for coming out. We'll definitely invite y'all to our next party.
What I think happened is they called out the canine squad, told that guy you'd be on TV to just come out and do it. Seagal's filming, and they did purely for the excitement, knowing full well they were probably going to waste everyone's time. I have no proof of that, but I bet you I'm right.
You prick.
And guess what? The only person they arrested was released, so all of this was a complete waste of f***ing time and taxpayer resources.
Again.
You prick.
And guess what? The only person they...
So, this kid here who had attachments, traffic attachments, which sounds fancy, but to me, by the way, DB, yes, I do watch Space Ice's videos. I'm pretty sure you'll find that every single person on this channel would watch Space Ice. Maybe not every single, but the majority of people on this channel would watch Space Ice's videos. Probably knew about him before me, to be honest with you. What's the R word, by the way? I'm curious. What's the R word? Because I say a lot of shit, so I can't remember what I said. But what's the R word? Yeah, exactly, Mr. Socko. That's the way the guy talks. Like he wants to. We'll invite you to our next party. As if he's some kind of fucking, like I said, Van Wilder to all the older people out there who might get that reference with Ryan Reynolds. He thinks he's some kind of party animal that they're hanging to go to their parties. It's like, wow, we'll invite you next time. So, real tuber boy. That's a very good point you make because, Joe Rogan, regardless of what you think about his stance on shit, he had a few people on that said the same point that like your police officers should be trained with jiu-jitsu or to some basic self-defense tactic point, to a bare minimum to at least be able to subdue attackers. So I agree with that. It's not a bad idea. Word Russian Mongols. Everyone watches Space Artard. Regarded. What? Who? I was going to say the R word. No. The R word being R-A. Okay, yeah. No. I wouldn't say that. It's not acceptable. But honestly, I wouldn't say it because of YouTube. Because again, I don't want to get political on this channel because we're all here for fun. But I'm pretty much a free speech advocate in the sense that as long as you're not directly attacking someone with malicious intentions, and you can go about what does that mean, etc., etc. Everyone knows what malicious intentions means, all right? If I call someone a dick, that's one thing. But if I continually harass someone day in, day out, that's a different form of harassment. So, yeah. I mean, YouTube censors everything. And I don't think the R word is acceptable. I think doing that act is disgraceful, obviously, and it's not a real man that would do that kind of act. But you should be able to say whatever you want without the whole world going nuts, because to some extent, like I said, as long as it's not malicious and targeted and direct. But anyway, it's a whole different bullshit story. But no, I don't agree with the R word at all.
Arrested was released, so all of this was a complete waste of time and taxpayer resources. Just so Sensei Smashburger could make some money for another truck full of cookies and black hair paint. That, ladies and gentlemen, pretty much sums up the show. At least the show Cops was actually exciting.
We don't know if it's an intruder, we don't know if it's a medical emergency, we just know we gotta get there quick.
Once again, Seagal expressing how important he is and that he arrives on the scene, even if he wasn't a police officer.
But, by the way, I stopped on this scene specifically with his mouth open because, I mean, boom, chicka, boom, boom. Or he's eating flies. Either way, depending on how you look at it. But, I mean, yeah, Seagal eat hamburgers, inhaling humans, whatever.
Officer, it's important he get there really quickly. When they finally arrive on scene, Sensei Scrumptious Sack tries to hold back his excitement when thinking about the potential victim inside.
She might be unconscious.
The lady called 911 after being threatened by a friend, and instead they sent around Steven Seagal and a bunch of other attention-seeking flogs.
This lady was...
Imagine this, right? Imagine this. That you call 911 because something's happened, right? You fear for your life. Maybe someone's broken your window or threatened you or said something to you. And you call 911 or 000 in Australia or whatever your respective number may be. And they send around this bloke with this bloke in the background here, this old grumpy looking whatever bloke. And this Mr. Party Man over here, Mr. Party Man here. What would you think? Would you be happy with that scenario? I'd love to know what you guys think. Would you be happy with that scenario? Let me know. Oh, Joker, you're rocked up, mate. How are you, brother? Good to see you. Thank you as always, my friend. I just realised that a love heart there I give you. Joker is a old school OG Seagalian and big supporter of the channel, so I appreciate it, my friend. As we say in Thailand, Kop Kun Kap, which means thank you. Funnily enough, well, not funnily enough, but so in Thailand, when you say every sentence, as a male, you end it in cup, or what used to be in the old days, krap, for those of you that can say that. And the females ended in ka. So my girlfriend would say Kop Kun Ka. I would say Kop Kun Kap. Not that anyone gives a fuck, but there's a little bit of a fun fact for you today. In Thailand, Kop Kun Kap means thank you for a male, Kop Kun Kap for female. As the guy would say, I really don't give a fuck. But yeah, nice to see you, Joker. So the missus has gone to bed, I'm guessing. Which means I have to make my own drinks after this, unfortunately. It means thank you, Mr. Socko. No, it's like an FU. But anyway, sorry. Back to on topic. Yeah, real tuber boy. You made the point right there, my friend. You would be furious if Seagal showed up when you called 911 because I mean, you want actual police officers to turn up, not party boy here in the background, and This guy, I suspect, is slightly racist, as is the actual black police officer. I don't know if that's the one there. I don't want to be racist. I can't remember. He's some fat black dude from before. He looked a bit rude and arrogant. But I feel like he's racist against black people. Not against white people. I feel like the black police officer is racist against other black people. I'm not sure if that's a common thing in America, but it's very strange. He doesn't seem like he hates the white dudes. He seems like he hates other black people, which I don't know. It's very strange, but yeah.
Allegedly threatened by a friend and called 911.
I'm one of the highest ranking Aikido teachers in the world.
Seagal realizes this lady is well and truly over 21 and storms out of the house in disgust. Once again, a really exhilarating and pointless scene where absolutely nothing happens and nobody committed a crime.
Our job is done, the lady's safe, and we're on our way out of here to find some drugs and some women.
Now, normally I like the after hours segment, but this time it's basically just Seagal having his dogs trained to listen to his every command, which isn't as fun as the usual deal where he teaches people one of the many skills that he has. But notably, he does take a moment to explain why every single one of his fight scenes looks like complete dog shit for the most part.
Hold on, we'll go back to that in a second. Yellow Devil, that's a good question. So my girlfriend actually comes from the same little town as Tony Jaa, up in the Isan region. And they used to like him. They used to. I'm not saying she doesn't, but from what I hear, it's a bit of a split. I think there's a bit of a Hollywood kind of forget where you came from kind of attitude. He's not still Jenny from the block, if that makes sense. I think he's a little bit of his shit don't stink kind of attitude going on. But I think they're still obviously proud of the fact that someone from Thailand made it big. But yeah, he's not loved like he was before. In the original Ong Bak days, let's put it that way. Again, fun little fact for you today. I'm all about facting. His real name is Jaa Panum, not Tony Jaa. It's Jaa Panum. That's his real name. So, you know, again, Seagalism. We're always educating. Even if it's useless shit, like, you know, cookies and snatching birthdays or attack dogs. Always educating. What makes those two dogs a pair of balls? The brick of Hey, you know what, Glowing? It might be the fact that I'm pretty deep into the... Where is the vodka gone? Yeah. It might be the fact that I'm pretty deep into the rum, the Thai rum, but that actually made me laugh out loud, mate, so well done. It's pretty childish, but I'll take it. I like it. Was Big Papa ever in NASA? Wrong mentality, Scott. He basically is the solar system and the galaxy that the Earth, you know, is part of. So NASA is part of him, I would dare say, not the other way around. Anyway, normally the after hours session, by the way, like I said in this, is Big Papa doing some shit like teaching people Aikido or, you know, how to beat the shit out of someone with, you know, their hands or a gun. But this one is literally just him teaching
The job is done, the lady's safe, and we're on our way out of here to find some drugs and some women.
I like that fun little edit, but yeah.
Now, normally I like the after hours segment, but this time it's basically just Seagal having his dogs trained to listen to his every command, which isn't as fun as the usual deal where he teaches people one of the many skills that he has. But notably, he does take a moment to explain why every single one of his fight scenes looks like complete dog shit for the most part.
And I'm going to get into the mix and pretend like I'm fighting.
In this episode, Seagal wasn't up to his usual arrogant antics, but he did make it clear that it's crucial to be on scene at all times. I, for one, know that I feel safer anytime he's around.
Steven Seagal can save my life.
I will say one thing about this whole A&E bullshit, and especially Seagal movies. So one thing, you guys, when I do the Bullshido videos, it's very easy to get past copyright because there's no copyright. It's just a bunch of people filming shit. But when it comes to like Lawman or, I don't know, fucking a movie, especially with Seagal, but all these companies would be the same. Some are just worse than others. It's very difficult to, see you, Christopher. Thanks for coming, brother. It's very difficult to get it past the copyright guys. So you have to slow down clips, yeah? And like 3-second clips and stretch them out as much as possible. Like, for example, this one here.
Makes him pretend like I'm fighting.
In this
So here, it's just him with his face.
episode, Seagal wasn't up to his usual arrogant antics, but he did make it clear that it's crucial to be on scene at all times.
But, yeah, you're right, Kristen. Hey, Kristen, how are you? Nice to see you, Kristen Frost. Laser beams. Again, I love it when the female Seagalians come on board. Legends. It just feels more awesome being able to convert a female to Seagalism than a male. I feel like, again, because males, I feel like they're easier to convert to stupid shit like this, right? But females take a bit more convincing. So to get females on board Seagalism, love it. But yeah, the slow motion clips, the benefit of them is I get to see, you know, cute. Look at his handsome little smile. Look at him. He's adorable. You want to pinch his cheeks, right? Or when he had his mouth open in the last clip, that kind of shit I find adorable. And hilarious, if I'm being honest. Adorable. Fucking hilarious.
I, for one, know that I feel safer anytime he's around.
Steven Seagal can save my life.
To be honest, this was a pretty boring episode compared to the previous two, so I'm hoping number 4 starts to really ramp it up.
Look at this here. Whoa!
I need more Big Papa waddling around and harping on about nothing.
Real tuber, mate. Nah, it doesn't work like that for me. Let me tell you how it works for me, my friend. If there's any doubt, that's enough doubt. If there's 1% doubt that I am not sure that individual is, I'm not going to bother with a female, a biologically born female, then that's enough for me. I'm not interested in anyone that may have other chromosomes than the traditional chromosomes. I'm not trying to get political, but that's just my preference. Yeah, you can do whatever the fuck you want. But for me, it's not happening, son.
I hope to see you all this weekend for the live watch-along. I've got a Bullshido video coming up soon and another Big Daddy masterpiece on the way. Until then, my friends, if you're locked in a dungeon, don't try and escape. Don't ever disrespect Seagal by not watching his movies, but above all, stay awesome.
Let's ignore my bullshit conversation right there about the end of the clip. And let's look at him through the timeline, yeah? How he's aged. I can't see your full name, but thank you, Shade. I appreciate it. Is that the same gentleman before from India? I'm not sure. If that's my legend from India, thank you very much, brother. I appreciate it.
Up soon and another Big Daddy masterpiece on the way. Until then, my friends.
Yeah, let's watch him through the ages. Now they missed the above the law era when Seagal had the minimal hair, but they did get him at 38, which is correct. He was born in April 10, 1952. I can vouch for that. Obviously, being the official Seagalian librarian, historian, biographical knowledge on the man. Now, again, you guys can all laugh at it, but I am the foremost expert on Steven Seagal. I mean, I might not be able to tell you intimate things that only he would know, but, challenge accepted, but, hi, fellow Femalian, I like that. I am pretty much the expert on Seagal, so if the day comes where he's ever Prime Minister or President or, I mean, God forbid, I don't think it can happen, but if he passes away, they will come to me and I will have everything that is ready to worship our great one. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Now, let's watch this little montage of our idol through the ages.
If you're locked in a dungeon, don't try and escape. Don't ever disrespect Seagal by not watching his movies, but above all, stay awesome. Peace, legends.
When I'm sailing away, sun shining bright in the sky, and I'm free when I close my eyes. I'm emotional in my sorrow.
They didn't make it easy.
I'm bored and covered his magnificent hairline. So do I, mate. People often tell me if I just had hair and orange tint sunglasses, I'm basically Steven Seagal, which to me is a compliment. People might try and say that as an insult, but to me that's just a fucking compliment. Again, that's just me. I'm a simple man. Now, one of our esteemed members, Grey Reaper, requested that we watch Steven Seagal Abnormal Moments, which we will right now. Again, I said to him earlier, it's a funny video. If you, oh shit, how do I what do that? How do I? Alright, I won't do that. Theater mode. I don't know what that means. Okay, we can probably. Okay, we can do that. No, I don't know how this is going to work, but you will not Steven Seagal. Hey, Tuba, don't break down my world, bro. All right, my whole life is to aspire. My whole life's goal is aspiring to be like Steven Seagal. So don't say that to me. That just hurts. Yeah, I'm in shock right now. My whole, I don't know if I can go on, Tuba boy. You've destroyed me. You guys are hilarious. Honestly, it's shit. It's just sitting talking shit with a bunch of people who are just about as ridiculous as I am, but about as awesome as I am. So, if not more. So, you guys are fucking legends. Actually, definitely more awesome than I am. That's for sure. Yeah, you guys rock. All right. So this video, how the fuck can I do this right without cutting off half the fucking video? That's a question. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's this shit doing? No, that's not good. What can we do? No. That is no good. How do you do it? All right, let's try this. No, you don't want that all the way there. You want like fucking. All right. We could probably do that shit, right? How's that? Is that all right? Does that look all right? What's going on? Does that look suitable? I'm fucking trying to work this out as we're going along here, because you know I'm shit. I found the leaky butt emoji. What the fuck's a leaky butt emoji? All right. So again, this video, Abnormal Moments. It's basically just watch it. I think I could upload something very similar to this, because I have the most optimal, the most prominent Steven Seagal digital library. So let's see. By the way, I know this guy's pain. I got hit with a few various different similar fucking to this bloke.
You slapped him pretty well at one point. The crowd was like, "Oh, Steven."
Yeah, I just, you have to understand, that wasn't me. He's dying, he's severely hurt, maybe dead. And I said, you will find a projectile in him. You'll find a bullet in him. And they said, that can't be. You're crazy. And I said, you will find a bullet in him. And they called me in the morning. They said, you're amazing. And I said, why? And they said, there was a bullet in him.
So this guy's basically, his Abnormal Moments are basically just a whole bunch of random Seagal shit clipped together out of context. So you know when you go on YouTube and you see like a lot of the Office, or It's Sunny in Philadelphia, which is a great show by the way, or I don't know, fucking Big Bang Theory, which I don't love so much. That kind of shit, you get a lot of out of context moments where they just say stuff obviously out of context, which is the whole point, and it's hilarious. This is a whole compilation of 19 minutes of just random Steven Seagal shit. Again, if I were to do this, I could put probably 4 hours of just random Steven Seagal shit that has no context. I should really do a Steven Seagal out of context upload with just random clips, and I reckon it'll probably be my most viral clip. My most viral clip right now is, I think we discussed it before, I can't remember. It's the fucking, how do you work this shit? Fucking high for this shit, right? Too drunk or too high for this. Content, views, you fucking bush pig. Views. Alright, what? No, that's not right. 1.75 million is the top dog right now, right? And this bloke here, where is he? He's got 975 2 years ago, but he's only, look at it, he's got 2,500 subscribers though, so he's done jack shit really. He's probably not even doing YouTube, but he's got 970, and he re-uploaded, so he probably had a lot more before that. So just from a strategic point of view for the channel, right, as a Seagalian community, if we were to just upload a bunch of random Seagal nonsense, which I have a lot of, that would, yeah, that would. Sorry, I'm reading your comments, guys. I'm trying to catch up with the comments at the same time. There's a lot of shit going on at once. What are the Seagalian tenets, mate? Where do we even start? It's obviously gonna involve cookies. I mean, one must eat their cookies whenever possible. Snatch birthdays for those who disrespect you, and for those who just deserve it, regardless of whether they disrespect you or not. If you feel inclined, snatch a birthday. If you're a male, you may have to snatch the old indebted female reproductive organ, but sorry ladies, it's only if you're indebted to that certain handsome individual with a receding hairline. Otherwise, you don't have to do anything. That's one of the core principles. The other one would be assaulting people whenever necessary. That would probably be the main one, but yeah. Dirty Dovey, thanks mate. Anyway, I forgot what the fuck I was talking about, because, by the way, fun little fact. So in Thailand, the cigarettes here, they just keep burning, right? The tobacco products here keep burning. Whereas in Australia, they add an extra chemical that burns out. So if you leave it without smoking it for a while, it just goes out by itself. So I wonder if that's any worse or better for you. I'm guessing that's obviously a lot worse. But I have cut down cigarettes to the point where I'm smoking only 2 or 3 a day, or 4 or 5 if I'm drunk. But I just have 2 or 3 or 4 puffs and I put it out. So when I get to about halfway, like now, I'll basically just put it away. It's a natural herbal cigarette, not a tobacco one. I don't want to influence youngsters to smoke. But anyway, yeah, so fuck, I got off on a lot of tangents here. This is abnormal moments. So there's a bunch of random clips of Seagal. Oops. I hate fire safe smokes here in the US. Yeah, so here's the thing, Neely. I'm assuming they probably got some shit in it that's probably a lot worse for your body. Now, cigarettes are trash anyway. I don't recommend anyone smoke cigarettes, alright? They do fucking nothing for you at all. You can argue that alcohol, wine, whatever, might be good for you. There's a social element, you know, you can relax, let your inhibitions go. Weed, obviously, we know all that kind of shit. And by the way, Mr. Socko, good on you, mate. I appreciate the support. Hit that like button, champion. 88 watching, only 27 likes. That's cute. I appreciate it, Socko. Anyway, cigarettes, you could argue. I mean, alcohol, you can argue, loosens you up, inhibitions. Weed, obviously, a lot of benefits, or some benefits. I shouldn't say a lot. Even MDMA, I'm not against certain people doing certain legal substances like that. I actually know a couple good friends of mine in Australia that have recently, in the last year, started delving into taking certain mind-altering substances that have helped their relationship dramatically. Which totally off topic for Sensei. Probably not. He probably does it too. But yeah, since they've taken it, their whole marriage has progressed to a new level. Their communications progressed to a new level. So you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I'm off on tangents. Don't know what I'm saying at the moment. But yeah, I like the old the green. The whatever else you want to do is fine. Cigarettes are trash. So yeah, I know none of your beers. I drink and smoke. I don't drink daily. I smoke daily. I smoke the natural herbal remedy every day, and cigarettes. But I try to cut that shit down because cigarettes are trash. Like I just gave my little fucking spiel to you all. But I will. I prefer the green one to the other one a lot more, definitely a lot more. But each to their own. Each to their own. You know, Seagal likes his certain nose candy, let's call it. Don't worry about the likes, guys. It's all good. I just appreciate, you know, the positive vibes. I don't really care about the numbers on that kind of shit. I watch my channel a lot from the back end on YouTube, the analytics. So you guys don't worry about that kind of shit. Just enjoy yourself, relax. If you want to like. If you don't. So I'm not going to hate you for it. It is what it is. We're all just doing what we're doing. Damn, what do I do with that little shit, man? Yeah. Anyway. Alright, I'm going to put this back on now. I'll still see anyone on 4, but that could be an illusion. See, again, a lot of these videos that I make, most people may not realize that I just make this shit for you guys because I put the same shit in over and over again. That again might sound repetitive, but it's for a reason because I know that you guys get those in jokes that some people don't. Which is awesome. Whatever happens on YouTube. I see a lot of channels that, you know, have great success and some that don't have any success. So I'm blessed to have any kind of community of people that bother to even, you know, turn up and watch and like and support in any way they can. You know, that's lost on a lot of people nowadays. Everyone, I remember seeing a channel where some lady was saying that people should subscribe, but not only that, be members, because it's only like $5 a month, and that's like nothing because you spend. And who is that bitch or that dickhead or whoever to tell you how to spend your money? Like, these people are absurd. The internet's made people stupid. All these influencers think they have the right to tell people how to spend their money, when most people, honestly, are barely getting by, are trying to get ahead in life, and you've got idiots selling farts in jars, and people are spending money on this shit. I mean, I just don't get it. Yeah. So anyone who does help in any way, it's awesome. A like and a subscribe is all that I expect. I'm not even expect. All that I would appreciate from anybody, to be honest with you. And anything beyond that is just like I said. Legendary shit that I would never expect from anybody. Adderall. What's Adderall? That's that I've heard about Adderall. That's the kind of shit that like people do to stay up all night and study and work and do internships in hospitals, right? Yeah, but anyway, the point is, you're all legends in your own way. I appreciate it all, the varying degrees of support. Everyone's different. We all do our own shit, people. We all follow our own path. But one thing that does stay fucking true is that Sensei Seagal is the man.
Mubzai, you and your men still nearby bed? Yeah. Well, actually, I started studying karate At a very young age, I sort of lied about my age and got a job washing dishes at a restaurant. I think it was called the Wagon Wheel or something like that.
Came to Asia quite a while back and fell in love with this place.
And
Don't sniff that shit. That's bad for you. You gotta smoke it. You guys are all fucked. That's brilliant. I don't smoke, but I practice Bullshido, so actually I'm lying and really smoke. That's fucking brilliant. You're a crack up, Joker. Figured this holy hoo-ha Super Sensei. Sounds like you're jacking off a wooden dick. That's fucking hilarious. I was grinding on my molly to make a joint. That's he doesn't really call. Who does he call bitch though? He doesn't call anyone bitch though, really. He doesn't really call anyone bitch. He doesn't really necessarily have any line that he says repeatedly, if I'm being honest with you. Again, as someone who watches Sensei's shit quite often, I don't see a lot of... He talks about honor a lot, actually, honor. Not about being about money, but honor. I don't take drugs, I just move them from one country to another. What on Cliff? Sensei would be proud. He does the same, but he does it with like, movie dollars, not drugs, basically. And perhaps underage women to foreign countries, allegedly. Like a certain Romanian bald-headed twat and his brother, who is not Steven Seagal. Okay, back to the lines. Sorry, I got sidetracked.
There was a cook there, because back then in America you didn't really have dojos around. One of the cooks there was a guy called Sakamoto Sensei, and he was a Shotokan guy and an Okinawan Shorin guy. And he saw that when I was washing the dishes and moving around that I moved very fast, and
it would break my heart to kill you. I want these two Furangs dead, and I don't want them dead today. This is called Rosability Long Visits.
They did ask me to do a screen test, and I did. And they said, man, this guy has got so much, going on. He's got the charisma, he's got the look, he's got the action.
Well, that puts me at a disadvantage because you're a master of the knives and the swords. Maybe I'll survive. Maybe I'll get lucky.
Oh my God.
This was from Code of Honor, by the way. This scene where he was shooting people that he considered bad, which was drug dealers, pimps, all that kind of shit. But he wouldn't shoot any of the women who were prostitutes or drug addicts, only the males. So he was sexist in his vigilante justice because, again, he wouldn't target females, only males. Now, that's disappointing, Big Daddy, because I thought you'd be 2024 equal opportunity kind of dude. Kill women as much as men. Don't be a douche.
I still love my country.
I still love my family, even though they're gone. 270 caliber is a very, very fast round. It's like a monkey trying to fuck a football now, really. This whole thing, it's just a fucking mess. And my wife was ripped away from my life. Yours left you on her own free will because you were such a son of a bitch.
And he just, he didn't listen, but he really shouldn't have.
Is that important?
Yeah, Travis.
Only Steven Seagal would answer a phone call live on fucking television in the middle of an interview. Do you know why? Because he's fucking Steven Seagal and you're not. I need to find something to mix 1 second legends. We're just gonna... 1 second.
Well, there you have it. Oh, there. He's on the phone. Sensei Seagal is on the phone, taking an important call there.
There was the ridiculous question in there of, have you ever had to use Aikido? And yeah, hundreds of times, we've had to, use this in the streets. Baby, you ain't had nothing to worry about. Ain't nobody gonna get your pension. So you're talking high level, high value targets. Wow. I'm interested. Tell me more.
Outside.
Drank, you lied.
So it looks like a lot of this footage is coming from Code of Honor, which is the movie that involves this douchebag here, who imagines talking to Seagal, but he was doing it all himself. It wasn't really Seagal; it was just him. Yeah, it's a strange movie, but it looks like a lot of these clips are coming from that movie.
You cheated, and you fucked everything that moved, foreign and domestic. Really? Mm-hmm. Hey, who the fuck are you? Do you guys know this is my baby? Your baby?
Whoa. I haven't seen this movie yet, actually. But notice the age of the young girl.
Hey, who the fuck are you? Do you guys know this is my baby? Your baby?
Yeah, standard day for Seagal right there, lads, right? We just got a 20-something-year-old or maybe 30-something-year-old.
Who the fuck are you? Do you guys...
I mean, 20 or 30. Even 40-year-old is still young for him. Let's be real.
Oh, this is my baby? Your baby? Everything is good. We'll talk later about the world, but...
I mean, that's just gold. We'll talk later about the world. As if, once they sit down together, they're going to make important decisions about the world.
Later about the world, but... What's wrong with you, man? You're slipping. But you can't check your 6. I need you by my side to watch my 6. That's your fire station. Maintain my 6. Copy. You didn't count on my Native American brothers grabbing you. I think that...
this guy is literally just thrown together a bunch of shit. That's all he's done. He's thrown together a bunch of clips of Seagal saying a bunch of shit, doing a bunch of shit in random order. And I, for one, love it. I mean, because again, I can reference most of where this shit's coming from. So for me, it's fucking hilarious. But, yeah. He said both, Miser. He said both. There's a lot of clips of him saying shit about checking 6s. It's absurd. But, this guy's literally just slapping shit together. And it works, because Seagal just says random shit. I should just literally grab a whole collection of his sayings and actions, randomly cut them in together and see what happens. Just let it happen randomly.
That kind of behavior is an embarrassment to the human race.
But there's an interesting group of folks that, are kind of some in the shadows and some in the light. And I was friends with all those guys for a long time. Stay down, bitch. And now that Rivera's controlling it, he's trying to set up a new situation. He's trying to set up a new supply. They're not being straight with you.
In all the allegations of sexual harassment, you had a rape allegation against you, and I wonder how you deal with all that.
This dirty... Oh, fucking hell. Oh, shit. Looks like I'm out of a mixer. This dirty dog just slips in the Seagal rape interview with the Entertainment Tonight Canada in amongst all his video footage from movies.
Hello, Steven Seagal.
Take the microphone.
You know what the thing is? Again, I'll talk about being the foremost expert on Steven Seagal. If we're being honest, a lot of these clips, I haven't seen the movies that these clips are coming from. So there is a multitude of videos that I have not seen of Steven Seagal. And movies, I should say, that involve Steven Seagal, that will be used and you know, studied for years to come. And that will no doubt provide many clips of many different audio sayings and video clips henceforth to come. So, yeah, he's done a lot of movies. I think it's over 50 something from memory. And how many reviews have I done? Maybe 6. So that means that I haven't even gathered all the media that I'm going to gather at some point. So it's exciting times. I'm probably like 1/10 of the way through.
But I draw the line when it comes to killing innocent women and children. This is where we really have a big difference in opinion. Okay?
That's Seagal's favorite move. Just belting stuntmen.
Championship belts because they've attributed that to me and me teaching them, so. You're an Arab. You're not Mexican. You're out of practice, my old friend. I expected more from you.
Are you always armed?
Yes.
Right now, if I was to look around this room, would I find an arm of some sort that you've brought with you?
Yes.
Who's the most legitimate Hollywood tough guy, in your opinion? You'll accept it, of course. Michael Jai White?
Excuse me, none of you beers, but if you can bring me someone who's seen anywhere near as much Steven Seagal movies, media, interviews, clips, Aikido fighting clips than myself, then I will happily hand that title over to them. But until the point we get to where someone else has seen anywhere near or holds anywhere near as much of Steven Seagal media as me, and understands the teachings and philosophies of Seagal more than I do, then that is not going to be happening. So, respectfully, I disagree with you. The fact that I haven't seen everything means that I'm not ready for ascension yet. And if I'm not ready for ascension, then, well, none of you are ready for ascension. That's just a fact. So, in the words of Joker, can I laugh in your face?
Can I laugh in your face?
Really?
Yes.
Thoughts on Jean-Claude Van Damme?
Can I laugh in your face? Do I think Michael is a tough guy? No. Do I think he's a martial artist? No. Do I think Jean-Claude's a tough guy or a martial artist? No.
That's what I saw. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Is that true he got in a fight with you?
No. It'd be like me squashing an ant.
Right? I mean, he was like a champion somewhere, and right? I mean, you...
Well, I think that's a matter of opinion, that he was a champion anywhere. You know, there are an awful lot of people who say that that's not true.
Alright, quick question. How many of y'all think that if Jean-Claude Van Damme and Seagal fought, who would win? Actually, that's a stupid way to ask it. Let me ask that another way. If Jean-Claude and Seagal fought, who do you think would win? 1 for Jean-Claude, 2 for Seagal. I'm going to wait for the answer. But while I'm waiting for the answer... Great. I like that shit. Alright, how do I stop that shit now? Oh, Alright, here's an unpopular opinion. I reckon Seagal would beat him. Easily. I'll tell you why. Van Damme's like 5'9", right? Coke fiend, slim, probably like 5'9", maybe like 78, 80 kilos. Seagal's 6'3", 120 pounds. See you, Mayhem. Thanks for coming, brother. Seagal's like 6'3", 120 pounds on a good day. 120 pounds. 100 kilos on a good day, 220 pounds. Maybe 300 pounds on a bad day. If he runs at Van Damme and just grabs him and falls on top of him, right? What are all Van Damme's kicks going to do about it? All his fancy kicks and his spin kicks and his fucking flexibility and splits. What's he going to do when Seagal bear hugs him and just lays on top of him? You're right, Jan. He might be 5'2". Who knows? I'm just guessing 5 foot. He might be 5'7". He's a pretty short dude. Exactly, Jan. Exactly. He could straight out just eat him. And he probably would. If he was in his prime, Seagal might give him a crack. Nope, hold on.
You still fight?
Yes, I do.
You still dangerous?
The way I look.
Ben's a dream. Did you not just hear what Seagal said? Listen carefully, mate. Listen carefully.
You still fight?
Yes, I do.
You still dangerous?
The way I look at it, it's like...
Nina, he can run away. He was on the coke. I'll have you know that right now JCVD is like Mr. Holistic, natural... JCVD is alright. During his Street Fighter period, where he was at the top of his game and probably at the worst of his acting abilities, he was coked off his tits. But with that said, Nina, he's that was at the height of his fame, and Street Fighter was an awful movie. But now he's a clean guy now. Haven't you seen him? He does splits between 2 fucking trucks. Who can do that kind of shit? That was not CGI. That was Van Damme doing splits between 2 trucks. There would definitely be a whole YouTube compilation of Van Damme doing the splits. Van Damme splits. I guarantee you there'd be a whole... See, right there. Top 10 Van Damme splits, quickie. 1 minute 38. Bam. We're watching this shit now. How do I get to this? See? You asked
hurts
for
me
it.
just looking at it.
Yeah, cyborg. That's a great one. By the way, Kickboxer. I mean, obviously, I love Seagal. I'm not going to say I don't love Seagal. I love Seagal, and he's brilliant, and he's our god. But Kickboxer, and Kickboxer especially in Bloodsport. But Kickboxer was the movie that got me into it all from my uncle. So, yeah, it was the one that really got me into it.
Because of my
Alexandru Gabriel, what is this? Hello, mate. What this is some fucked up, warped Twilight Zone that you've walked into, where we're watching Jean-Claude Van Damme in skin tight pants doing the splits. That's what's going on, Alexandru Gabriel.
my big legs and karate, I can do the splits no problem.
Anyway, JCVD splits, that's where we're at. I don't know how we got there. Those movies suck compared to Seagals. Yeah, look, Shade Viking. Obviously, every movie sucks compared to Seagals, but sometimes we're going to put aside Seagals movies and just allow people to exist in a reality where they're not going to be second fiddle, yeah? We can't compare everything to... If we compared everything to Steven Seagal or his movies, then the whole world, everyone would have a nihilistic view. What would be the point of existing if you can't ever live up to Steven Seagal, which nobody can? So... we've got to move on beyond that, my friend. I appreciate where you're going, but we've got to move on beyond that.
This fish. People saying, well, I shouldn't eat the fish because the fish is, an important sentient being. And it's...
By the way, so this was from Asian Connection, where he does this little spiel about this poor girl. Can you imagine what this poor girl went through? Like, she's some... This was in Thailand. This was filmed in Thailand, where I currently am. Yeah, drugs and women, Locuston, definitely. That Abel Musa, Sensei with me. Seagal would kick my ass. He'd love me. I'm sure he'd love me. He'd love to just hang out with me. Abel Musa, have we found out what the name of that flower is? It is. It's called Rosabilia Mazama. Okay, or could be Rosability of Joker, drugs and women. Of course, I don't know who you're talking to, but of course, every single minute of the day. Anyway, this poor girl, I can only imagine, again, the shit that the Western actresses had to go through in developed first world countries where they have rights and laws and, it's all, that kind of shit gets sued in court. This poor girl in Thailand, fucking hell.
Well, I shouldn't eat the fish because the fish is, an important sentient being. And
Here's a little face wipe here. Here's a little face wipe.
The fish because the fish is, an important sentient being, and it's true. And I did learn a lot of the mystical things that he was teaching that nobody else seemed to understand.
Right now, Anderson is perfect. He's in great shape. He's ready. I've been training the hell out of him.
It takes the IQ of a mature caterpillar to know the difference between the staff and the dancers. You understand?
I want that bar bitch to dance for me, so fuck you.
This guy has the acting ability of Seagal by the sounds of it.
And the dancers. You understand?
I want that bar bitch to dance for me, so fuck you.
I want that bar bitch to dance for me, so fuck you. That's pretty much Seagal's level of acting. This was from A Good Man also, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, A Good Man, where, that young Romanian lass on the left there, we'll use the mouse pointer, that young lady had the pleasure of ending up with Big Daddy Pumpernickel here, somehow.
Many of them do and many of them don't.
you believe you're still as
That's
fast
one of my
as you
favorite scenes, by the way.
I want that Barbie to dance.
That's one of my favorite. Not this scene. The scene where he rappels. Is that what it's called? Rappels down the rope, and it's him on the green screen, and then it's some other dude who runs in, some slightly more svelte gentleman runs in, and then it's Seagal again beating the shit out of the guy. Watch.
For me, so fuck you.
Many of them do and many of them don't.
Him, not him. Not him.
do you believe you're still as fast as you were even 10 years ago?
Maybe faster.
Okay. So who wants to jump in here so I don't have to? They just asked him at, I think it was probably 55 years old, if he was faster now than he is 10 years ago. And what did he say? Let's just go forward a bit. There we go.
As you were. Do you believe you're still as fast as you were even 10 years ago?
Maybe faster.
Fuck you, puta.
Maybe faster. I believe it.
It's an embarrassment to the human race. It's an embarrassment to the martial arts. Intel has really shown us unequivocally and absolutely that Rivera is joining forces with the Islamic fundamentalists.
I mean, at this point, it looks like he can't even be bothered saying the words that he gets paid to say. Listen.
Intel has really shown us unequivocally and absolutely that Rivera is joining forces with the Islamic fundamentalists.
In another life, would you have chosen to be a mixed martial arts fighter?
Nah.
Not for you?
We believe in keeping, all of this as secret as we can, and I want results.
So that's the thing. People don't realize, like, they make fun of Seagal, which obviously upsets me. People make fun of Seagal, but they don't realize that if he were to teach this shit to anybody and everybody, there'd be bloodbaths everywhere. I mean, listen, just listen.
You have chosen to be a mixed martial arts fighter?
Nah.
Not for you?
We believe in keeping, all of this as secret as we can, and
we being him and his hairline.
I want results, or I'll take these fucking rose clippers and bury them in somebody's motherfucking eye.
some people have sour grapes, some people have jealousy.
Where'd you teach that? Where'd you learn that?
Where did I learn it? Well, I learned it, sort of a variation of that in Japan probably 30, 40 years ago. I grew up in a very, very dangerous area, an area that was all gangsters, yakuza, fighting every day.
Closing here, can anybody beat John Jones, or do you think he's going to have the belt for a long, long time?
I think he's going to get beat.
By the way, I've seen this clip, but I've used it before. Maybe all of you haven't seen it, but this is one of my favorites. Any of you who know anything about mixed martial arts, John Jones has only lost once, and it was very contentious, but yeah.
Can anybody beat John Jones, or do you think he's going to have the belt for a long, long time?
I think he's going to get beat very soon. I think he'll get beat repeatedly. What took you, man? I've been waiting up here all this time. I was starting to get kind of lonely, man.
You mentioned on the show when you were on with us that you have taught him something that we've never seen before.
About 2 or 3 things.
Alright, what's with the black sunglasses? I'm disappointed. This must have been, what, pre-orange? Is this before he settled on the orange? I don't get it. He's indoors. It's probably more appropriate to have orange than black sunglasses, or dark tinted, whatever the fuck color you want to call it.
2 or 3.
Stuff that we thought was maybe illegal that's not illegal, and stuff like that. I'm a Russian Mongol, and I'm Russian. My father was a Russian Mongol, so these people are Russian Mongols. So, Mom, I'm in the middle of an interview, and the interview guy wants to know if you're proud of Lyoto Machida. Is it okay if I take a picture of him?
Why the fuck would his mum have any idea who Lyoto Machida... By the way, Lyoto Machida was a light heavyweight champion. He kicked someone to the face. And Seagal's claiming the technique as his own. Maybe he did help him perfect it. Maybe he didn't. I won't say yes or no either way. But... why would Seagal's mum have any idea about the person that he trained?
Russian Mongols. So, Mom, I'm in the middle of an interview, and the interview guy wants to know if you're proud of Lyoto Machida. Is it okay if I take a picture of him and I together on my phone?
Was that how you expected the main event to go? John Jones submitting Rampage, really? Why so? A lot of people weren't thinking that he was actually going to submit him.
Pretty good eye. I'm a warrior, and that's in my blood. Yeah, you're gonna bend over, and I'm gonna stick my.
I don't know how I missed that. I don't know how I missed that clip. So, you know, again, I watched a lot of these interviews. I don't know how the fuck I missed that clip.
A lot of people weren't thinking that he was actually going to submit him.
Pretty good eye. I'm a warrior, and that's in my blood. Yeah, you're gonna bend over, and I'm gonna stick my size 14 up your ass.
That I've got, but I edited the clip to say, instead of size 14, I edited to say my dick. When he says dick, I edited to say, you're going to bend over and I'm going to stick my dick in your ass. I mean, it wasn't smooth, but it's alright. It's still Seagal's voice. I've only got one clip of Seagal saying dick.
Many people consider me, one of the great masters in my own field.
That's the best, by the way. I mean, anyone who's been in the army knows that when you're handling a gun, you just point it and look in the complete opposite direction while you're pointing that gun, because, that's just how it works. Fucking Seagal, he's the best.
V-line. It wasn't until I was probably 16 or 17 before I started getting dangerous enough that if people wanted to start something, that they even, if they were bigger and better, they were going to get hurt too. And then from there...
Did you ever kill anybody?
Oh, man. So when I came back to America...
She was better on you. I thought she was pretty good. Nice. Gato.
Hey. By the way.
Did you ever kill anybody?
Oh, man.
He could have just very easily said no here. Even if he was lying and he had killed somebody, which I'm guessing he hasn't, he could have just said no, right? I mean, obviously he has. What am I talking about? Obviously he has. But the best response would have been to say no, instead of just talking shit.
So when I came back to America...
She was better on you. I thought she was pretty good. Nice. Gato.
I've saved many people's lives during Katrina in Louisiana. I was there.
You what?
Storm, I'm sorry about Celine. Billy Joe killed her, and I took care of him my way. He won't be up on appeal. You've been a great partner. I know my methods are unconventional, but hell, that's how I... Call Lazarus. Take his confession for me, would you? I'll look you up one day.
I'll be cool and stop getting into trouble, you hear me? All right? I said, look, you got a young wife, she's pregnant. I said, why don't you get out of selling drugs and just, get into something legitimate and get straight. I'm a musician, as you know.
Yes.
You can speak your mind and whisper your wildest dreams.
The amount of Seagal videos, I get a lot of people telling me that there's often a lot of Seagal channels now, like just random people who aren't part of the community, just randomly just say, what's with all the Seagal channels? What's with all? I didn't know there were that many Seagal channels, dedicated channels. I mean, I thought I was the only dickhead who loved and worshipped Big Papa Pumpkin Pum. I've seen some that obviously have videos about. I mean, there's a lot of videos about Seagal. We've established that. Again, more than anyone else, because who is there like him now anywhere in the world or ever? Who was like him? Someone said Frank Dukes, someone said Donald Trump, whatever. They're not the same as Seagal. It's not the same. They can't sing. They're not martial artists. They can't sing. They're not Russian Mongolians. They're not Italian on their mother's side.
Girl, it's alright by me. And riches and gold, the envy of every man.
So, by the way, last time I got the last live stream was copyright struck for this very song, believe it or not, because of Seagal and his bloody bullshit. Whoever has got hassling this shit. So, if this disappears in the video version, you know why.
Kind of a guy, and he had wanted to meet me. He had heard that I have great shooting skills, and so somehow we got together and I demonstrated my skills, and I showed my shooting skills and my martial arts skills to, several different SWAT teams, and they were duly impressed. And, at that point, Harley asked me if I would come on to the force, and
We can make this over right now. Let me tell you something, you do have a choice and you're not gonna sign those papers. Where's the drop?
Hey, get him, Johnny! Get him!
Can you demonstrate, for us here? So I demonstrated, everybody was kind of, awestruck because they probably we're gonna have to just wait it out.
You ain't have to worry about him, brother. Sit down.
The Zen masters in Zen archery, they don't pull the arrow, they push the arrow. It's the same with that pistol. See how it goes right where I want it?
So that was episode 1 of Lawman, which is uploaded, but copyright struck and demonetized because, YouTube does its thing. But that was one of my favorite ones where he was a master shooter. He also went to McDonald's in that episode too. And then that dude on the right there, he was harping on about how Seagal's really just a gun. And one of the, a master in shooter. It's brilliant. He literally just surrounds himself with people that tell him how awesome he is.
Well, in Asia, as you know, I studied the martial arts and taught the martial arts over there. I also was involved in special security operations.
How's of you?
What the fuck are you doing in my place?
Listen to me.
Remember what Michael Jai White said? I know I've seen that, Grave Reader. I've actually got that, I think. Remember what Michael Jai White said though about when if Seagal's doing anything that your father can't do? No, he's not really. I mean, he's generally doing the same kind of shit that any one of us could do if we didn't know anything about fighting.
Get up! What? Yeah. Come on, White Crash.
I haven't reviewed that movie yet, but I've seen that scene before. It's pretty horrible. It's some of the worst editing and action scenes ever. But when you've got a budget and you're limited because of certain individuals' paychecks and lunch bills, expenses, it's difficult.
I think I can be very funny. Everyone who knows me thinks I can be very funny. I'm a writer too, and
anyone who's seen Saturday Night Live did not think you were funny. Now, I get a lot of people telling me that Saturday Night Live is shit anyway, but it was made a lot worse with him on it, from what I hear. So, but then again, I've heard, what did we watch last time where everyone was saying how hilarious he was? I think it was on the movie set of some bullshit movie.
I really don't like these stories too much. And he said, well, what have you got in mind? And a story that was kind of loosely based on the Iran-Contra scandal, which nobody really knew about then.
Right.
Hey, babe, what's happening?
So here's the thing. I know they were doing the slow motion then to prove it wasn't Seagal, but they didn't really disprove it because you couldn't see the face. And that's the genius of it all. That's a genius. When I try and slow motion onto stuntmen that are taking Seagal's spot, I forgot what I was saying. I start reading comments halfway in between saying shit, and I forget what I'm saying. Talk about stuntmen. Yeah, when it's I forgot what I was saying. But anyway, about stuntmen. Oh fuck, that's not good. Oh damn it.
Thinks I can be very funny. I'm a writer too, and I really don't like these stories too much. And he said, well, what have you got in mind? And a story that was kind of loosely based on the Iran-Contra scandal, which nobody really knew about then.
Right.
Okay, thanks for making my point. What's his name? Mr. Socko. Most of the time, he gets stuntmen to, jump in and do his spot. But when I slow it down, I want you to see the fact that it's stuntmen and not him. In that scene, he did a very good job of being able to cover it up so he didn't know that it was him. Or it wasn't him. That was very clever for a Seagal movie, I should say, anyway. Fuck, it took a while to get there, but that's what happens when you're 4/5 cut and...
Hey, babe, what's happening?
Dirty Dobie. That's brilliant. You must write speeches. You're right, because I fucking forget halfway through. Hey, at this point though, in fairness, we're about what is it? In my time, it's almost 2:00 here, which means we're 3 hours into this stream, and I was drinking prior to this stream, and during this stream, and at the moment I'm out of mixers, so I'm going straight Thai rum. So yeah, but I appreciate your comment, mate. It's fucking hilarious.
What's on your mind, baby?
Once upon a time, people, and probably still now, people probably thought this shit was legit. Honestly. I just realised I have cookies in my pocket there being kept safe. Honestly, humongous. I could do with a cookie right now. I'd smash one. I'm out of cookies. I've got Doritos, but they're not cookies. Doritos in Thailand, you know what? Everything in every country tastes different, but Doritos pretty much taste the fucking same. Macca's taste different. I'll say that much. What the fuck is that? Cheers, legends. I haven't had a supply of cookies. Yeah, it's too late to order cookies now in Thailand. I don't think anyone would deliver cookies at this point. I wish they would, but I don't think they would. It's probably too late for cookie delivery at 2 a.m. I could probably get, you know, a lady of the night delivered if I was fucking so inclined, which I'm not, but 3 p.m. in New York. So this stream started at about lunchtime in New York, right? Where's here in, not sure, where's here? I know, Humongous, I know, but I don't have cookies. I'm horrified. Who's in Holland? Just order a Thai ladyboy named Cookie. I like that, Tommaso. It's funny. More like a ladyboy than night in Thailand. Cookie delivery sounds blissful. Hey, I could get cookies delivered any time of the night here. I mean, with obviously their version of Uber Eats, which has usually a $1 delivery fee, $1 Australian, mind you. But at 2 a.m, not happening. I'd have to get on my bike and go to fucking 7-Eleven myself, which I do, but I'll do it after the stream. So, nah, I probably won't. I think I'll probably crash at that point because I'm pretty well and truly, what's the word? Seagaled, let's call it, at this point. But we shall continue. Fucking press play. We shall continue because I'm feeling good. Look at the editing. I just happened to pause on screen before on this scene, but again, all of his scenes are very heavily edited, which is not a bad thing. It's the modern style of things, but it just doesn't allow you to fully see the fight scenes. I don't know if anyone's seen The Protector with Tony Jaa, where they steal his elephant, and there's this one scene where it's just one long scene. Let me see if I can see it. I'll find it now. So, sorry, we're going to digress a little bit. This is one whole scene that goes for about 4 minutes, yeah? Kicks a chair at a dude who falls on top of that chair, and then what, that's over? Yeah, at least punch him again. But yes, the point is, we'll watch it. We'll watch this whole clip, because it goes for 3.5 minutes. I know he has breaks in between, like when he was doing the splits and doing certain other things. And we know he's not Seagal, but this is one whole clip together, yeah? Like, let's just appreciate what it is for that. So that whole scene is basically that guy not taking a break and kicking the shit out of people, yeah? So, yeah. Whereas this brilliance, obviously, go back.
Lonesome road.
Just a standard day in the life of Big Daddy, right? What's going on here?
Lonesome road.
Let's just watch his little head nod of approval. I love that little, just that little head nod.
Lonesome road. Well, I've been away too long.
That was actually multiple head nods. I'm not gonna lie, multiple head nods.
Now?
Nope.
That's one of my favorite scenes. How he just grabs it by barely putting his fingers on a human body and pulling it aside.
Now?
Nope.
Nope.
Don't mention it, brother.
Hey, which one movie of yours would you hope survived?
It'd probably be On Deadly Ground because of the speech in the end, which, you know, is exactly what Al Gore did, you know, 18 years later, then he got an Academy Award and a Nobel Peace Prize for.
So, On Deadly Ground was his little environmental project. Notice how he throws jibes about how he didn't get a Nobel Peace Prize and an Oscar award for it.
Because of the speech in the end, which, you know, is exactly what Al Gore did, you know, 18 years later, then he got an Academy Award and a Nobel Peace Prize for. I was a little ahead of my time.
He was ahead of his time. By the way, Joker, yeah, the way he holds a rifle and he changes hands and that kind of shit, it annoys a lot of people. There's a lot of comments about how he's the way he holds his gun is horrible and very douche-like and not accurate. Even though he is a master shooter, he's a firearm expert if you ask him. Buffalo, New York. Onion Garrett. None your biz, yeah. On Deadly Ground, Fire Down Below. That started the inevitable downfall of Big Daddy Papa Seagal. After basically after Under Siege, I think he started believing too much in his own shit. Unfortunately for him, which became a problem because ultimately, it didn't go well for him after this movie. Or after Under Siege, let's be real, after Under Siege, it all just went downhill. But I think the way Hollywood works is you make a movie that they want, so then you can make a movie you want, kind of, or to some extent like that. You got to kind of do a bit of give and take, other than just giving hand jobs and whatever else. There's a bit of give and take in terms of projects, not just favors.
Man, what kept you, Vic? You still sore about that 50 bucks shaft?
Who the fuck are you?
All the old senpai, all the old, you know, Kyokushinkai masters were there. And they saw me come in. This was like chilling. And they, whoa, you know, he's here, he's here. And they made me come and sit with the other masters, and they introduced me as their senpai.
Are you really as good as they all say you are?
Every once in a while.
Look at that face. That was one of the greatest movies ever. Again, I did a review on that movie. That was actually, I think that was a second or third movie I did. The first movie I did was, I believe, End of a Gun with the, what's her name? Schnozzy. And then I think it was Dangerous Man, and then Sniper Special Ops. Which, again, I didn't really appreciate what I was seeing back then, because it was the early days. But I might do them again. I don't know. We'll see how we go. I might do them again at some point. But I love how life imitates art. Yeah.
All the
and that poor girl again.
All the old senpai, all the old, you know, Kyokushinkai masters were there. And they saw me come in. This was like chilling. And they, whoa, you know, he's here, he's here. And they made me come and sit with the other masters, and they introduced me as their senpai.
Are you really as good as they all say you are?
Every once in a while.
Oh damn, we're done. Let's see what the end screen. Let's see what the end screen gives us. What happened? What the fuck happened to Steven Seagal? Steven Seagal half past dead is so bad. It's really the astrology. Worst ever movie. Steven Seagal. Yeah, we know that. Ralph the Movie Maker. Do you guys know who Ralph the Movie Maker is? Have you guys ever seen him? This guy's actually pretty funny. I watched him a while ago as well. I mean, he's different to Space Ice, but he's funny in his own way.
China Salesman is a 2017 Chinese action film. It's pretty much universally hated. It also stars Steven Seagal. He's heavily promoted in the advertising.
Do you guys know who this guy is? He's just some kid. I don't know who he is, to be honest with you. But it's got 2.2 million views. I watched this a while ago. It was kind of funny. I will get to China Salesman at some point. I also know that Seagal and Mike Tyson don't share any scenes, I believe. They're kind of in the same movie, I heard somewhere. But yeah, let's watch this. Accented cinema. I don't think I have, my friend. Let's check it out.
China Salesman.
Oh. What's it called? Steven Seagal what? Accented cinema. Who are these guys? What? Just this one man here or what? These guys?
A laughing stock, hated for his controversies, mocked for his ego boasting. He claims to be a spiritual leader, a badass who fought off the Yakuza, a sensei who trained the CIA, and, I kid you not,
we'll get there eventually. First of all, let's see Ralph. Let's see what Ralph has to say. China's for sale.
I was watching a bunch of his movies from his later career, which we're going to get into.
What happened?
One night, I decided to watch a Steven Seagal film called Sniper Special Ops. I wasn't expecting him to be good, but he doesn't even stand up in this movie.
Soon I hope, man. 119 is shot. Can't fix this damn thing. Probably we're gonna have to just wait it out.
Oh, we're gonna wait it out? Sitting in the chair?
You got a round notch in your spine. I stopped the bleeding, but there's really not much more I could do for now.
Even though Steven Seagal is an action star, he doesn't participate in any of the actions.
Listen, man, you're gonna get a silver star out of this when it's all over.
They're playing the same exact music. I watched a few of these. A lot of them have really bad posters.
That was the safe place to put my motherfucking money.
Whenever he does martial arts in these straight-to-VOD movies, it doesn't look very convincing.
I must be a dumb motherfucker.
Like this one, Asian.
See you, Shay. Thanks for coming tonight. Thanks for your contribution, my friend. Appreciate it. Much love.
Connection. If we're just going to talk about Seagal, he's barely in it, which is to be expected. So this is way past the point where he stopped caring about acting. For most of the film, he's mumbling his dialogue, and the sound mixing is so bad you can't even hear what he's saying.
It would break my heart to kill you.
Then there are these weird scenes of him doing, like, oh my god, what is this? China Salesman is the one I find the most genuinely entertaining of all the ones I've seen. Not Death of a Salesman, not The Killing of a Chinese Bookie.
The Great China Salesman.
Even though this is a Chinese film, it's mostly in English. It can definitely appeal to an American audience. That's why they got...
Hold on a sec.
It's mostly...
This movie is based on the true story. What are the odds that this is just some kind of bullshit Chinese propaganda fucking film? I'm not saying it is, I'm just saying.
In English, it can definitely appeal to an American audience. That's why they got Steven Seagal and Mike Tyson. That ought to get my white American ass in a movie theater seat. So that's supposed to be Steven Seagal on the motorcycle. So they digitally added in his face? Doesn't this look great? The movie just started and they added in... So that's supposed to be...
Okay, that is the best thing I've ever seen in my life. I have said it before, because I've seen this movie, but that is the best thing I've ever seen in my life. Just to reiterate.
So that's supposed to be Steven Seagal on the motorcycle. So they digitally added in his face? Doesn't this look great? The movie just started and they're giving you this dump of exposition. Way too quick. The scenes are over in like 30 seconds. You can't even process what's here's Steven Seagal.
That's good. Show him the guns.
I'm back. Just gonna go to the laboratory.
I know it looks like you're watching security camera footage from his office, but no, this is from the movie.
How are you, sweetheart?
Great.
Hey, Steven.
Yeah.
Despite him being the ugliest, biggest, most disgusting, gelatinous, awful-looking person...
Are you really as good as they all say you are?
Every once in a while.
And yet, this asshole gets paid to come on set and have a film made around him and marketed around him.
Now we're talking.
In China Salesman, he plays the owner of this bar. He doesn't do anything and he's barely in the film. There is also Mr. China Salesman himself, Yan Jin.
Well, yes, I'm a China salesman. Why don't you call me Mr. Yan or Yan Jian?
What Yan Jin is trying to do is win this competition so his telecommunication company called DH can control communications between North and South Africa. Man, that dude's nipples are just piercing through. There's this French guy, Michael. He looks like a cartoon character.
Thank you, Michael. But you know, there are certain lines we'd better not cross.
Okay. I take it back.
Michael is part of an evil company that wants to stop DH, so he hires Cabal.
Our people are not extinct. We're now spread all over Africa.
For sure, I can recover our nation.
I don't even know if Mike Tyson's actually saying that shit. Doesn't look like it, but
I need your help.
That sprite looks good.
Yeah, no, almost definitely he's not saying that shit.
For sure, I can recover our nation. But I need your help.
That sprite looks good. Then we cut back to the two Michaels at the bar.
Hey, Michael, how are you? Good.
Mike Tyson was digitally added into the scene.
All right.
It's just not good.
Hold on. That's right. I forgot. See, again, you gotta rewatch things. I forgot about the ear flick.
Not good.
Ear flick.
Hey, post.
All right. So what are we thinking, people? Steven Seagal versus what? Steven Seagal versus Mike Tyson. What are we thinking? I mean, obviously the answer's obvious, but Seagalism is a democracy. So, number 1 for Seagal, number 2 for Mike Tyson. Who's winning this battle? Underground, no cameras, life or death, to the end battle. No rules. 1 for Seagal, 2 for Mike. I don't know about that, J.A. Come on, Joker. What are we doing here, Mr. Socko? I'm talking about real world stuff, not fantasy world. Real world. Come on, people. You don't think Seagal? Yeah, there we go, Abel Musa. That's right. Tell him. I'm not seeing a lot of faith in Seagal here. Come on, guys. I thought that beyond the joke, we all thought Seagal was a literal deadly master. I mean, no? Okay. Wow. That shattered me. I mean, I thought Seagal would just obviously destroy him, but you guys don't agree. Sad.
shot. Deadly contract?
How you doing, sweetheart? Everything good? Happy? All right?
Oh my...
Alright.
Track?
How you doing, sweetheart? Everything good? Happy?
Something tells me that this young lady paid a certain toll price, whatever you want to call it, to be in this movie. I feel like Seagal may have snatched a certain body part or body area from her.
All right?
Oh my... One of the main selling points of this film is that these two legends are going to duke it out. The good news is this fight scene is very early on in the film. However, they were able to film the whole action scene in such a way where you never see Mike Tyson's face and Steven Seagal's face at the same time. Almost like they were using body doubles, because that's exactly what they were doing. The whole fight is about a minute long. These two never share another scene. I mean, they haven't even shared a scene. I don't have an issue with an actor wanting to use a double for a scene. I mean, this guy's thrown some pretty massive kicks. We're cutting between a bunch of different things going on. Mike
The troll toll. That episode was great. We have to pay the toll to get in that boy's. You have to pay the toll to get in that boy's hole.
Tyson's on the computer. This guy's on the computer. Like, what the? Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Susanna.
Whoosh. There are so many bad edits.
Mr. Duchamp.
Don't worry, the police have been paid off.
Okay.
That wasn't a scene.
Okay.
Now we're treated to this.
Competition is the foundation of all business principles.
Yeah, this movie has so much filler bullshit that really should not be in the movie. That looks like it was edited by, I don't know, a 3-year-old monkey's fucking nutsack.
Even though being a European company.
Like, this is junk dialogue.
Exactly. Yesterday.
What do you all think?
No problem.
Michael, how can you make a decision on this without consulting us first?
How can you do this without consulting your European friends?
You just make a fool of us in there.
Yen Jin just stumbles across a kid getting sacrificed and he tries to rescue her. She got to the hospital, and then within 30 seconds, like, all this stuff happened.
It's an injury caused by an excision. She'll be alright.
What? Incision?
Look at the editing on this part. Hey, fake outrage. Rabble.
Again, just simple shit. This guy makes me laugh at this simple shit. But also, these movies are so horrible, some of them more so than others. I don't know who directed this shit, but this is obviously a China collaboration, where it's just worse than other things.
Help! The town is being destroyed. Oh no, the town is being destroyed. Everyone run, it's a riot. Everyone's getting beaten with pipes.
The capital is in chaos. The Civil War is unavoidable.
This is Andy Nelson reporting live from the Capitol.
Andy Nelson!
UN personnel
But it gets really bad. Like the...
Yo, check out this dude who's just putting his hands up in the air and kind of dancing up and down.
Andy Nelson!
UN personnel
That guy's my favorite. Let's go back again.
Nelson reporting live from the Capitol.
Andy Nelson!
UN personnel
But it gets really bad. Like the military comes in and starts blowing everything up. We have now arrived to this scene. Yen Jin is crossing the border between North and South Africa. They're fired upon. And they try to look for a UN flag. Yen Jin looks in the car and finds, well, the same year this movie was released, Steven Seagal gave an interview to promote another movie he was in.
You know, I just finished a movie called Attrition. It's a movie about human trafficking. It's a movie about kung fu. It's a movie about honor and...
I mean, really, honestly, no part of it has got anything to do with trafficking, for the most part. I don't know if you guys have seen it. I did a review on it. That's the one where he teaches Chinese people how to be Chinese properly, because they're not doing it right. Yeah. Human trafficking is not a big part of it. There's some girls who got special powers that can help heal this guy who can't go out in the sunlight or some shit. It's I don't know what it is, man. It's ridiculous. But it has nothing to do with trafficking.
Great action movie. I'm just doing the post for it in Asia right now, and it's a great movie. I think it's one of the best movies I've done in a long, long time. And we have just, a ton of enemies within. We have these, Democrats that have this whole other agenda to kind of, when I say Democrats, it's not just the Democrats, but there are this whole group of leftover Obamaites, and
it seems like he completely lacks any self-awareness. He keeps saying the enemies within.
Sort of the enemies within.
The best place to talk about American politics is Russia, with the Kremlin behind you. Who even cares about his opinion on any of these things?
Hold on, Ralph. Hold on. Fair point.
For anyone to think that Vladimir Putin had...
That's the infamous line, people. You know where it came from. This interview.
Who even cares about his opinion on any of these things?
For anyone to think that Vladimir Putin had anything to do with fixing the elections, or even that the Russians have that kind of technology, is stupid. And, we have a situation here where really all of this is happening, in my opinion, from astronomical propaganda, and this kind of propaganda is really a diversion, from creating a diversion so that the people in the United States of America won't really see what's happening.
So now that we've allowed Stephen to talk about propaganda, let's get back to this scene from China's Salesman.
I got this.
I love how Steven Seagal's talking about propaganda, and he's literally in a movie called China Salesman.
Chinese flag.
Chinese flag?
Yeah.
Are you suggesting we're gonna use it?
So Steven Seagal is going to lecture me about propaganda when in the same year he is in a film that has a scene with this.
So, just for anyone who's not aware, I watched this video today. I don't know if I can find it. It was just hilarious, right? I gotta find it. You guys need to see this shit. It's totally off topic, right? But it's fucking hilarious. I don't know if I can find it. It was a clip of this guy who was getting like mugged on the street, right? And he was pulling out his Chinese passport, and he was showing it to the people that were apparently mugging him, and they were stopping. They were pulling back because obviously he was Chinese. He had a Chinese passport, and they were pulling back. I can't remember where the clip was, but fuck, it was fucking hilarious. It kind of reminds me of this shit, yeah.
I think it's outrageous. I think it's a joke. It's disgusting.
Anyway, there are a lot of scenes of people sitting in a conference room just talking about telecommunications.
Now, please turn on your server.
There is.
Please turn on your host machine. And set the frequency from 1880 and set the number to 8866.
If you find that interesting, that's great.
I just sneezed.
Then they get shot. And Mike Tyson comes in. They come in shooting. Where's Steven Seagal during all this? He's sitting down.
Yeah.
They're able to turn on all the radio towers, and I guess the day is saved. But then Michael comes in and accuses them of intellectual property theft.
Friends of the media, the evidence is right in front of you. Follow me, please.
Michael! You're such a liar!
Oh, look who decided to show up again before the movie's almost over. Did they film this in his hotel room?
Hey, why don't you guys speak English?
Everything has built up to this moment.
You know, I had a dream last night. Dream about the land that my tribe is going to be living on. It's a beautiful land.
There is a telecommunications awards ceremony. Yen Jin and his company win.
Excuse me. Ladies and gentlemen, the man of the hour has arrived. He did not let me down. He did not let us down. Let's all welcome the great China salesman.
As they're presenting him his award, Mike Tyson comes in and ruins the whole thing.
Do you really want all of these people to die? Huh?
Hey man, I love Mike, but what the fuck was this?
You want all of these people to die? Huh?
He puts up
It actually went with that take?
live stream of Michael, who is tied to an explosive vest.
You get nothing!
Then Cabal delivers one of the most emotional monologues.
I have sinned against the Adon tribe. I have sinned against Africa. I have sinned against the ancient Matulu kingdom. Brothers and sisters, let go of your dreams of recovering the ancient kingdom. Let go of your hatred. Yes, let it go.
Let it go.
And you will find peace wherever you may be. Please, just let it go. Please.
He continues to talk about his tribe, then he shoots himself.
I mean, what did they do to Mike Tyson, man? What did you guys make him fucking say and shit?
Just let it go.
Who told him that was the best way to put an African accent? I love you, Mike. What are we doing here, man? You're better than this.
Please.
He continues to talk about his tribe, then he shoots himself.
What's with that token blonde woman in the background? I mean, there's another one there on the right, but what's with the blondie for his arm candy? I feel like she's just put in there just to let everyone know that China dominates the white woman.
Yen Jin was under arrest for fabricating documents and illegally releasing DH3G source code. 2 days later, he was released without charges. Later, he turned down the offer of a promotion from DH, choosing instead to return to Africa and continue advancing the African mobile telecommunication market. Releasing 3G source code not only broke down the long-term monopoly barriers and unseen
I forgot about this shit. Again, see? It's why I need to watch things multiple times.
rules of telecommunication industry, but also boosted global mobile telecommunication development. Whether we are in Europe, America, Asia, or Africa, and whether we are rich or poor, very soon we will all enjoy the same technology. Our dream of a global village will come true. The whole point of this film is supposed to be how great telecommunication is, like we're all connected, but the final act of the film is Mike Tyson live streaming this guy getting blown to bits. How does that line up with the message of the film?
Our dream of a global village will come true.
By far the best parts of the movie are the action scenes. The sound design is actually pretty good. The explosions are well done. The stunts are pretty cool.
I can't remember what year this was, but the next movie we were doing is CCP. Yeah, CCP is awesome. The next movie review we're doing is, I'll give you a clue, but I won't tell you what movie he is. Let's just say he's Italian. All right. Now, there's two major possibilities. It's either as Nico or Gino Felino, but I will just say that the next movie review, Seagal is Italian.
It's pretty good. What ruins the action sequences is the editing. It often just devolves into a bunch of shots of people shooting.
Is this your goat? Madam, excuse me.
Most of his scenes in the film are shot.
I'm assuming he put that audio in himself.
Excuse me.
Most of his scenes in the film are shot against a green screen.
Odyssey.
So why was he cast in the movie? Why was Steven Seagal cast in the movie? Well, people know who they are. With a $20 million budget, it didn't even break $2 million in China. There are so many characters, I was never actually attached to anything that was going on. The editing is a mess.
See, this young fellow Ralph, he must assume that anyone actually gives a shit about the movie that's being made here. He's approaching this like Steven Seagal movie is, you know, basically a real movie when it's not at all. It's it's a way to filter money through a system and keep someone relevant so they're on screen for I don't know what reason, but again, probably the laundering of money if I were to hazard a guess.
Yet this is still, by far, the best Steven Seagal film I saw in the bunch. Let's not forget our main subject. Yeah, the fight between him and Mike Tyson is kind of cool, if they were actually in the same room, but that's 10 minutes into the movie. Seagal doesn't do anything for the rest of the runtime.
Listen, man,
Well, I want to see that picture again.
10 minutes into the movie, Seagal doesn't do anything for the rest of the...
Is that, you reckon that's him, honestly? I mean, there appears to be like a little bit of tricep and shoulder definition there. I don't know if that's him. What do we think? Do we think that's him? Do we think that's Big Daddy? Do we think that's Big Daddy Seagal in that picture? Honestly, yay or nay? I mean, the medial delts look a little bit too cut. The tricep and bicep, you know, the separation. You don't need it. You could probably watch it for free on YouTube, Dirty Dovey. it's definitely a notice the shadow around the neck. So it's probably a Photoshop job, but because the shadow around the neck allows you to put anything on without any discernible difference in shade or tone. Not fat enough. Yeah. Joker, not National Geographic enough. Yeah, they're not. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Too much hair on the arms. That's an interesting one, Cliff. Yeah, I reckon Seagal's got that gorilla, silverback gorilla arm hair. It does look a little bit lean, too lean to be him. But notice the other black people in the background also. So at least they got it ethnically accurate. There is that. Anybody seen Richie?
Runtime.
Listen, man, I don't care who you are or about your veiled threats. When I say no, it means no.
He has a...
Well, if only he applied that to the ladies he fucking fucked around with. Allegedly.
Who you are or about your veiled threats. When I say no, it means no.
He has a complete lack of passion for his work and for the craft of acting. The absolutely horrific reputation that precedes him is warranted just from watching this movie.
Fuck you.
I don't know why any film studio or production company would associate with him. Anyone with that kind of reputation should...
Hey, did he just have the Seagal action figure? He did.
Fuck you.
I don't know why any film studio or production company would associate with him. Anyone with that kind of reputation should definitely do an AMA, which is what he did a few years ago. Let's read some questions he got.
I did a video on that as well.
Idea.
Hey Sensei Seagal, big fan of your work. Just wanted to ask you about your musical abilities. When, where, and how did you start playing the guitar?
I started playing the guitar in Detroit in the 50s, and I was in an all-black band.
Hey Steven, I live in Vancouver and know a ton of people who worked on films with you. Is it true you insist on blocking many scenes so you can be sitting the whole time because you're too lazy to stand up? Is it true you insist that production...
You know what's funny? We covered the same topics because if you look at the very top, the best ones come to the top. Honestly, the most popular ones are at the fucking top, and they're the best. I suggest you all go to Reddit, check out Steven Seagal's AMA. I might do a video on it again, a part 2. But the comments are brilliant. The people just laid into him. He didn't last long. He disappeared very quickly, but they're fucking hilarious.
Hire someone to hold a card to properly shadow your horrific neck fat? Is it true you're an unbearable dick who bullies everyone on set and acts like an A-list star, even though you're starring in a shitty C-list movie? Mr. Seagal, let me first say that it is an honor to talk with you. It's not every day someone gets to speak with the king of improv.
I mean, I am the king of improv, if you'll forgive my saying so. I get the essence of what has to be conveyed, and I make sure that that is conveyed, and after that I sort of say it the way I would really say it.
Hey, Steven.
He's so modest. Just listen. He doesn't act. He tries not to act, but...
And I make sure that that is conveyed, and after that I sort of say it the way I would really say it.
Hey, Steven. I need some clarification. In the 2015 smash hit, Good Man...
Shall we go?
Are you for real?
Not really. It's all fake.
There's a certain line of dialogue me and my friends have been discussing.
What happened? They took her. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Because now, I will snatch every motherfucker birthday.
What do you mean by this? Have a great day. Hey, Steven, can you explain how...
I love how they ask him that question. He didn't answer it, though, unfortunately. I wish he would have. I wish he would have given us some clarity. I mean, I think we all know what it means. But some clarity about what he was actually saying would have been brilliant at that point. Let's be real, yeah?
You developed the front kick that Anderson Silva used in his UFC fight. That same kick has its origin in old Okinawan karate, which originated from Chinese boxing. In what way did you enhance it and made it feel it was now your version of the front kick?
Well, he'd been perfecting it for over, 50 years, 35 years, perfecting it. So that's how he made it his, by perfecting it for 35 years, by just doing it. That's how. By Seagaling it, basically.
Steven, you're my absolute hero. I've watched everything you've ever been in, from Nico to Out for Justice. Okay, this is a bunch of bullshit. Hi, Steven. Jean-Claude Van Damme has recently stated that...
That was actually great. See, what is, I'll put this in my one. What he actually says is, I've watched everything you've been in, from Nico to Out to Justice to Exit Wounds to Attack Force to Lawmen, to getting laughed at in live interviews, wearing ballistic glasses, to getting accused of kidnap and torture, to not being able to fit through doors anymore. My question is, can I suck your pee-pee, dick, or watch you F my sister? Fucking brilliant. This guy's a legend. Whoever deleted his 3 years ago, or edited 3 years ago, you're a champion. Well, what would this be? How many years ago did he upload this? 3. So 7 years ago, whoever this guy is from 7 years ago, you're my hero.
Okay, this is a bunch of bullshit. Hi, Steven. Jean-Claude Van Damme has recently stated that he believes he would, and I quote, wreck you in a battle of martial arts. What is your response?
Well, we all know that's bullshit, obviously. I mean, I was joking before when I said Sensei Butterbean. I mean, obviously we know that's bullshit because, like I said before, Sensei Butterbean would destroy him. If you think about it. Run, tackle, hold him down, pure mass, game over.
Hey Steve, what exactly happened to you during your kidnapping by the Gambino family in 2001? Hi Steven, do you...
I can answer that. He paid them $700,000, then later went to court, allegedly cried along the way, held a blanket on the stand because he was, needed a Buddhist safety blanket or whatever, or a safety blanket, and then kind of just ran away to Russia.
exactly happened to you during your kidnapping by the Gambino family in 2001? Hi, Steven. Do you have any regrets for driving a tank into that person's house over a failed cockfighting raid, which resulted in the death of an innocent person's dog for your TV show? Hi, Mr. Seagal. Is it true that you punched John Leguizamo during rehearsal while you were filming a movie? If so, why did you do it? Hi, Steven. Do you feel any remorse for physically assaulting your ex-wife? Does it conflict with your current job as a police officer?
That's great. Probably not. I'm guessing a lot of police officers. Well, I shouldn't say that. I'm guessing police officers also abuse their wives, even though they're law enforcement officers. So you know, I'm sure it sits nicely. Anyone can do it. Doesn't matter what job you're in.
Sir? Hey, Steven. Why do you beat women? Oh, that got him to sit up. I thought China Salesman was great. Well, in comparison to Sniper Special Ops, I mean. My goal with watching these was just to get an opinion of Steven Seagal, because I'd never seen any films from this guy.
So what do you want from me?
And it was hard to evaluate from like 10 minutes of him being in the movie.
You know what? Let's go check out Steven Seagal's Reddit AMA. See what we can find. How about we have a look at that, yeah? So, again, I don't know if you guys have seen my video, it was a long time ago, but hi everyone, this is Steven Seagal, and it actually was him, because he was doing Code of Honor, which we've released before, we've done before, but he thought it was a good idea. Someone said it was a good idea to do an AMA and promote this shit. See, I'm just going by the top, it's sorted by the best, right? I'm not sorting this at all. I'm just letting nature take its course. How long did it take you to realize this was a mistake? Pretty quickly, seeing he disappeared after 20 minutes or so. That's what I want to ask. You see what I mean? This is why the internet is gold, right? Because people say whatever the hell they want. I mean, I'm literally just making videos about random shit. It's all in good fun. But how long did it take you to realize this was a mistake? That's what I want to ask his parents. I mean... What kind of pants were you wearing when Jean LaBelle choked you unconscious and caused you to shit your pants? I mean, these guys are great. Hopefully his brown ones, his purple ones, but that's okay since you didn't beat me. No, it's not that funny. Shit coloured. No. So we saw that one in Ralph's video. We saw that in Ralph's video. This is the best AMA I've ever seen. You're not wrong. He bought John Wick on him. Nope. Do you do your own stunts? I'm only joking. No one gives a shit. God, this AMA is amazing. Holy fuck, boys, that's greasy. But this is my favorite one. Jean-Claude Van Damme has really started to record. What is your response? Wow, there's 81 responses. It will still drop down into a perfect split. Yeah. How do I, there we go. End regrets about, nah. This one is, this is a really shitty AMA. Would you consider answering all the questions, including the ones that might be uncomfortable? So he's, from what I heard, he was just answering fluffy questions and not really doing anything, seems like someone besides, exactly. Seems like someone besides him is answering. All the answers are plain and some are just stupid. Maybe he is. The proof is bullshit. Just a link to his Twitter talking about the AMA. This is what this AMA is. Rampart. Okay. I worked as a professional assistant. So apparently it's not really him. So it's just some douchebag sitting there. That sucks. I mean, we don't really know that for sure, but I mean, I really hope it's him. You'd want to hope it's him. I hear you're an arsehole in real life. Is this true? Just straight out. See you, Jan. Thanks for coming, Jan. This question is like an onion. This is the best. What's the weirdest thing you've ever done to your Russian sex slaves? That's gold. Hey Steve, what exactly happened to you? Okay, we saw that one. I need some clarification. We saw that one already as well. I am a cop and have been... Oh, no, here we go. What's this shit? Steven Seagal. I am a cop and have been for a very long time. It's just... Oh, hold on. He answered it. Bullshit. Okay. I need some clarification. So I'm sorry to hear that, because now I will snatch every motherfucking punani. It's his birthday. I am a cop and have been for a very long time. It's a street term that means to kill someone. He actually answered back, apparently. I'm from California and I agree, it's slang for vagina. He didn't actually say punani. That's hilarious. Oh, what the fuck happened there? Ah. What the hell happened? What's this single comment thread mean? No, I don't want that. That's annoying. That's really annoying. I was kind of enjoying that. Okay, here we go. Hi there. I went to the same junior high school as you in Fullerton, California many years later. Heard some stories. The one I would like to ask you about is when you were in social studies. Is when your social studies teacher caught you stealing lunch money from a kid in a wheelchair. True. I didn't make this up. It sounds. Do you guys reckon Cigar would have stolen money from a kid, lunch money from a kid in a wheelchair? What do you reckon? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I think it's highly likely. It is a possible move that he would do. Hey Stephen, big fan. I was wondering if you've ever heard of Your Mom's House podcast. Tom Segura and Christine Paczynski are huge fans and would love to have you on. They have a pretty large listenership and talk about you all the time. So my question is, would you ever consider going on a podcast? I'm open to anything. There is no way he would go on a long form podcast where they could ask anything. Sounds like he's got his jeans on. How did you get so good at Kiki Punch? How did you get so good at Kiki Punch? That's great. That's hilarious. There's no way he'd go on that podcast. I wish he would. But there's no way. Why did you kill all these children? What? What happened? Hey there. I went to the same junior high. No, I saw that one already. Anyway, the AMA was hilarious. That was the whole point of it. The AMA was absolutely hilarious. How profitable is trafficking females? I mean, do you have any regrets for driving it? No, we saw that. Who on his team thought this would be a good idea? Exactly. Why is this the worst AMA ever? That's an open-ended question. He's leaving that open. How do you respond to those who say you run like a girl? Are you really the king of improv? I don't. So he answers some of them. Are you really the king of improv? I don't think so. Why haven't we seen any Aikido style based champion in MMA? Aikido is not offensive, more of a defensive art. We don't really go on the ground a lot. It's an inappropriate art for MMA. Fair point. All black band. That's where it came from. Okay. This guy's great. You're a big guy, Stephen. What's your workout routine? Also, would you ever start making music again? This is one of my favorite tracks. What's your workout routine? 3 times 10 burger curls, 2 times 8 chicken thigh spreads, 8 times 10 gravy gobble squats. That guy's a fucking legend. Monsieur Pomfrits, you're champion. I should read the comments more. Sorry, guys. Too busy fucking rambling on. Why do you beat women? That's what Monsieur Pomfrets got me there. How many necks do you snap in Code of Honor? I'm kind of a Zen guy. I move forward without looking back. So like 10. Steven doesn't snap. He snatches. This guy's a legend. I hope you're part of this group. So like, this is how full of shit Steven is. Someone asked him how many necks he snaps in a movie, and his answer is, I'm a Zen guy. Yeah. Hello, Stephen. Would you be down with playing in Expendables 4? I will not be doing Expendables 4. He shut that down pretty quickly, didn't he? Bloody Seagal. Do you consider yourself a Buddhist? Which aspects of Buddhism address you the most? I am a Buddhist. The aspects? Humility and compassion. Humility. I am a champion. I want to remain a champion. Steven Seagal. When do you think you'll achieve him? These comments. You're planning to make a lot of movies scheduled for this year. What is your current biggest drive that motivates you? No shit, he actually said that. I am a champion and I want to remain a champion. What exactly are you a champion of? Oh, here we go. Snatching piranhas, humility and compassion. Apparently killing dogs with tanks. That's the one thing I've learned from this AMA. Not successfully promoting himself in an AMA. This is the best. Being not black in an all-black band. He's a champion of being a champion. Dumplings. being a douche. Bashing women. He's a master of karate and friendship. Dayman. Oh! Champion of the night, man. Oh, man. I'm fucking really stoned and drunk at this point. This is great. I actually never read this far into it last time. Why aren't you in shape for a champion? He's very humble. In fact, he's the most humble. Really champion. Oh my god, this is the best. These guys are all champions. Honestly, they are. And yeah, pets, yeah. Horses and dogs, who cares? Why do you think Reddit is a safe space for you? Why do you beat women? Just curious. How does it feel to do an AMA and find out only 6 people like you? I did this in my 100 my size Seagals or 1 Steven size Seagal size mouse. Will you this guy's the best. Jesus is nowhere. Will you snatch my birthday? I'll come back. Will you snatch my birthday? What the hell is this guy's problem? I thought there'd be more questions than that. Look at the last stupid questions. How do you live in Bangkok? You are the legend. I'm also again here. Come on, I want to see some beauty. What's going on here? Wow. Would you beat Vladimir Putin in close combat? Okay, that's reasonably funny. With all of the kicky punch you do you have to be outfitted correctly? So my question is, are your jeans high and tight or low and loose? What is it like being 500 pounds in an action movie? What's the ratio to you and your stunt double in the movie? I actually put that in my questions. 30% to 70%. How did it feel to beat Kelly LeBrock? I mean, on a scale of 1 to 10. I mean, some of these guys are just savages, but they're brilliant. They are brilliant. Alright, legends. It's 3 a.m. here in Thailand, so we've been at this for 4 hours. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty knackered. So we might bring it to a close there. Sorry if it was a little bit rough tonight, but yeah, it's been a long week, but I still enjoyed myself. I was glad to premiere the video with you guys. Like I said, my once a week drink along is with you guys, so cheers. I'm out of mixes, so I'm not going to drink anymore. Time for bed. I want to hit the gym tomorrow morning. But yeah, no, this was awesome. It's a good way to end on the AMA. These people are all lunatics. You're right, Eric. We should all thank Paul before we go to bed. Everyone should be thanking Paul for their contributions. Thank you to everyone who came tonight. It was awesome. What have I got going on? So next week, I'm going to be doing a Big Daddy movie review of, like I said, one of his Italian movies. Thanks, Glowing. One of his movies where he's Italian. Also another lawman, because I think I've worked out, fingers crossed, I've worked out how to get past the copyright wardens. Thanks, Alyssa. Thanks for coming, everyone. Yeah, another lawman. I've got a couple of Bullshido videos up my sleeve that haven't been seen yet. And then we'll go from there, really. I mean, that's life. Why plan too far ahead? We don't know what the fuck's happening tomorrow. So, in the meantime, legends, honestly, thank you very much all for coming. As the Thai people would say, Kop Kun Kap. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, every Seagalian, but obviously thank you, Paul, Pavels, Pierres. Sistema, extreme ironing. Yeah. Again, thank you all. Thanks, Mark. Legends, I'll see you next week, but hopefully I'll have a video, lawman video, midway. The latest Bullshido video will drop tomorrow, I think. So if you haven't seen it, if you want to watch it without me interrupting it, that's should be a bit of fun. But thank you all for coming. It's always a pleasure, my friends, hanging out with you guys, and I'll see you soon. Stay awesome, champions. Bye. Fucking.